All right. Oh, brother. I'll tell you, it was hard to get up today. Oh, man. Oh, it was hard to get up today. Dude, my back hurts a lot worse than usual today. I don't know what I did in my sleep, but it hurts. It's also brutally snowing outside, and I can't wait to have to deal with that later. Moving on your left. Hello. Hello. Ooh. But we're working through the pain today. So I got I got Acid Flask build video out. And although it's good, I'm thinking about swapping off of it to do some power farming for more gold so I can work on a new idea because I was thinking about making a Void Knight next. Hey, Bliss. Yeah, this is the new build. It's all put together. So I think I'm gonna farm on this for a little bit. When I get bored of it, I'll swap. Probably will happen pretty quickly. But just wanted to relax and mindlessly grind, I think, today. Yeah, let me... I'll do you one better. Go to this. Oh God, YouTube ads. Go to that YouTube video and read the description. You can also go on to lastepochtools.com and find it that way, but there is I've made an official build guide for the video for the build. Yeah, no problem. So I had a rough go yesterday while just like um farming a little bit on this build. And I think it was just because I wasn't being attentive enough. I was literally just mindlessly playing. So I was getting hosed a little bit. Oh, I meant to change my video encoder back to CPU because I think it didn't make a difference, and if anything made it worse on recording frame rate. So what am I getting for frames? I'm getting 60, it drops to 30 when I start killing stuff. Yeah. Having that happen on launch is a little sad. I might have to restart my stream in a second here before we get started. As annoying as that may be. Either that or I gotta close some background programs that I don't need, which currently I don't have any, I don't think. Depends on if OBS lets me change the settings without having to disconnect from stream or not, but we'll see in just a moment here. The sad part about streaming this game is the quality is so rough for frame rate in particular. Right. Let's open this, check that. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Settings, output. Yep, I gotta end the stream. All right. Oh yeah. I'll be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. This is gonna take 2 seconds. Okay. Hopefully that improves things. If not, unfortunate. I don't know what else to do. Let me look up. Let me open Task Manager. See what's going on in here. So, yep. OBS should be using my CPU now, which it is. For memory, yeah, OBS and last Epoch. It's fucking Steam, dude. I wish I could like not have Steam running when I play this game. I feel like that would make it go a little faster, although probably not a big difference. I don't know. There's nothing really going on here except for I mean, maybe I could set a higher priority to the last epoch above normal. Who knows? I'm gonna end up toasting my computer if I'm not careful. Let's get back to it. Also, am I back? I should be back. The bitrate should be better too. I don't know what was going on with the bitrate, but for some reason my bitrate settings changed. I might have made it worse. Fuck me, dude. This game's optimization is hell on earth, dude. It might also just be the build, to be fair. The build's not exactly the best for frame rate. There's a lot of math going on in this build. I'll mess around with my graphic settings too. I will just crank them down. I don't know about you guys, but I'd rather have a worse looking game with a better frame rate than a better looking game with a worse frame rate. 9 times out of 10. Salt the wound, 0 LP again. Dude. Orion's Eye? What the hell? 2 very rare items. No LP on Orion's Eye, but that's kind of poggers. This is the first time I've seen it hard drop. Too bad it wasn't a red ring. Oh, actually, you know what's so funny is Orion's Eye has the same drop rate as red ring. I think Orion's Eye is slightly less. But they're practically identical drop rates. That is too funny. Go fucking figure, dude. I've dropped an Orion's Eye and 2 Ravenous Voids. Crazy. Oh, we're already set to very low. Oh, excellent. This game just hates me. Solution. Yeah. This look like if I change? I don't know. I'm scared. Okay, that's fine. What if I keep the background FPS to 60? You'd be surprised, but sometimes improving is probably the volumetric lighting that's killing me, dude. That's killing people in general in this game. Snow day in April, what a world. That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm looking outside my window, dreading the fact that I'm probably gonna have to deal with it later. It looks horrendous outside right now. Someone tell this damn game they have better frame rate. I beg. It can't just be me, right? I'm not the only guy getting 30 frames per second. What's the secret? Why does it suck? Telling you, when it comes to video game optimization, I always notice most games get the laggiest because they don't know how to frickin' set up their special effects properly. Always ends up being a special effects issue. Speaking of snow, Eddie, I made a ice build. An ice build kind of pogs. But I'm probably gonna switch class soon. Thinking about doing a sentinel. I was looking at like radiant bolts, uh healing hand sentinel. It looked kind of neat. What I liked about it the most was that it didn't look like a sentinel. And I was like, oh, that makes sentinel look playable. So might end up doing that, but won't happen for a while. I'm gonna change back to high damage build because the lag's crushing me, dude. On stream in particular. Cool thing about builds in this game is they're very easy to swap between each other.
Not quite right.
Oh yeah, I gotta change my passive tree. Put that in the thingy and put the lime in the coconut and make it all better, you know? Hey, Hazard. It's going all right. I woke up with an insanely terrible back pain. I don't know what happened in my sleep, but my back feels destroyed. I'm currently hunched over trying to bear it. Um,
Take care.
besides that, I mean, mentally, we're doing all right today.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, first things first, we need these nodes. And then
Hello, traveler.
I would rather have the Dex than Peltist because the Dex provides
Hello,
dodge
traveler.
rating, which I find important. Can I take these points out? I can take most of them out. These, I don't know, dude. More damage with haste, like 5% more damage. It feels like a waste of skill points, man. I guess there's just nothing else, right? I guess it beats 14% throwing attack damage. 14% increased damage versus 2% more damage. What's better? Uh, did I fall or something? No, dude. I legit don't know what happened. I feel like I pinched a nerve or something. I don't know. I'm hoping it gets better over the course of the day. I swear if I was rich, I would support you just to let you theory craft all day, every day, and need a lottery ticket. Yo, moving, you do so much by being here all the time. Don't even like stress about that. I needed a day off yesterday. Um, man, where do I put these 2 points? Gotta be better somewhere else. 2%. This just doesn't feel correct. 2% more damage. What? How much is that actually doing compared to like what is 1% versus how much increase? You know what I'm saying? I need to understand the math question. So I know how to calculate crit in this game. I don't know how to calculate damage in the game. Um, let's see if the game guide has anything to say about it. Damage conversion? No. Base damage? All skills have a base amount of damage that they would deal without any stats, which is called base damage. Base damage can only be modified by a skills tree. The default base damage for each skill is listed on his tooltip. Melee skills typically have 12 base damage total because of their have much more base damage. When calculating damage dealt, stats like +5 to melee fire damage are multiplied by the skill's added effective damage, then added to the base damage before stats like increase and 10% more are applied. Added damage without a damage type, such as +5 to melee, adds damage of a type that depends on the base damage type of the skill. For example, +5 melee damage will add 5 melee fizz damage to a fizz melee attack, but 5 melee fire damage to a fire melee attack. Well, that's useful information, but not what I was looking for exactly. Damage effectiveness just means, well, I'll read it. Fuck. Oh, there he is. Hey, Falcom. Oh, there you are, buddy. You were playing Hex Blast and invested a lot into that. POB said 5 mil DPS, but I'm pretty sure it's a lie. And while playing, it felt like It felt shit like 15k HP, you can imagine. I sold the build and started leveling Templar for Penance Brand. Following Ziz's passive tree, he passed to Eternal Youth from Templar start to Mage Bane, then up to Eldritch Battery. Basically drawing a circle. It looks so shit and it feels so shit. Welcome to the new age of builds in Path of Exile. Fun fact, every build feels like shit. Have fun. All right, let me read this. We've added damage effectiveness, which is a multiplier that is applied to all damage from the stats, like +5 melee fire damage. Skills with large mana costs or cooldowns typically have greater than 100% effectiveness, while some skills that hit rapidly have less than 100. For example, Ellie Nova has 100, where Meteor has 900. If you had 10 spell fire damage from your passives, 10 fire damage would be added to Ellie Nova, while 90... Yeah, okay, so it's basically multiplying the skill by X number. So 200%, you multiply whatever the skill by 2. I guess the question is, okay, let me put this on. 1632, 1752. Okay. P. Right, I need haste probably to properly figure this out. Oh, Lord. Dang, this isn't an art stream. I don't know if I will ever do an art stream, if I'm being honest. I don't think I'm confident enough. I need to go to a test dummy. Yeah, I do know digital art. I posted that post and then took it down. I was like, maybe I don't want to do this. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, I have haste. Oh god. It's gonna be hard. 1866. Can I make my damage lower? No, it's the same. Well, why does that... that doesn't fucking make sense to me.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regret.
Weird.
Hello, traveler.
I don't... No, I don't get it. Guys, I need help. Is 2% more damage better than 14% increased? Man, it's such a small difference. It probably doesn't even fucking matter. Doesn't that depend on what you already have? Yeah, good question. I don't know what I already have. I know I have a lot of more damage multi on. Oh, I need to respec the fuck out of these too. Yeah, I don't know what I already have. It's very confusing. This tree is fine. I can keep that one. Woe is me. Why did I just... Give me this. Give me this. Please. Give me that. Okay. Christ. What skill am I talking about it applying to? The detonating arrow. You know, I have a detailed stat window in Elite. Not really. It's kind of based off of feel and guessing at the moment until somebody comes up with a fucking path of building for this game. If I knew how to code, I'm telling you straight up, if I knew how to code, dude, I would be the one making it. I would make it. I would make POB for this game, but I don't have the capacity. I don't know how to do that. Maybe you can paint some characters. Me and my friends are looking for someone who can do that for a PC game. So here's the thing. I'm a really good digital artist, but one thing I'm really bad at doing is people in particular. I'm a robot and machine based artist. I draw a lot of environments, objects, and mechanics, but organic figures I'm not great at. So I don't know if I can help you with that. What's the skill damage without points applied? 1524.
Do not dwell on
1524, but I have to see when when I got haste, right? 1585, 1621 it said, I think. But adding the points didn't change it. I don't know, dude. Fucking whatever. Oh, I can't do 3D. I'm a 2D artist. I'm just gonna take these points. Now apply the points and see what the damage is, and add the points from the other one and see what it is. Yeah, see, that's what I would do, but it's not telling me. It's not changing the number. It's being stupid. Um, this skill's gonna feel like ass until I
traveler.
re-level everything, so we're gonna have to go somewhere with low corruption. I think Age of Winter is kind of low. I can do them 3D, but I need sketches. I can sculpt in Blender. Hmm. Funkin', if you want, we can talk after the stream, but yeah, I don't know, dude. It's been a really um weird past couple of days. My brain got rattled. My whole my whole worldview has kind of been flipped over recently, so it's we'll talk about it after stream if that's cool with you. Have you tried setting it on fire? Do you have a lighter? I was gonna say you can find those online and edit them yourself. That's another thing too. You can get yeah, AI is probably not good, but you could probably get like some basic references online to help you out. If you're looking for low poly, just like bland basic characters, like just I would say go check out some references on the internet. There's so much references on the internet. You could probably get a faster result also if you just grab it from the internet yourself, you know, like faster than what I can make. Why am I taking so much damage? Holy crap. Do I have the right gel cores on? Yes. Oh shit. Okay, we gotta finish leveling this skill before I fucking get murdered. What does longer armor time do for detonating arrow? You get this node Beast Slayer arrow, which gives you more damage the longer it arms. Detonating arrow deals more damage and has a longer arming time. The explosion deals more hit damage per second the arrow spent arming. So if you make it arm for longer, it deals more damage. Using AI for reference images when you were making pixel art, it was decent. Lighter. Fire. That curse fire freaking thing is drawn so pleasantly. I love the look of it. So many packs you can buy online, but they are so generic. Yeah, well, whatever I'm gonna make is probably also gonna be quite generic. Okay, more traps equals more heal, right? I won't get beaten down so quickly. Also just check. Oh, dude, my freaking blessings are all screwed up. Oh, good God. Oh, my blessings, dude. Oh, no, brother. Late detonation node gives more damage. If it gives more arming time, then yes. Because that means it spends more seconds arming, right? So it deal increased hit damage per second arming. Depending on what you're doing, that is. But yeah, delayed detonation will affect Beast Slayer arrow. Beast Slayer arrow deals damage for however long it has been arming for. So longer equal better. Maybe that. How did I get so much health? I just committed to it wherever possible. So we got health here. We got so much health in the idols. We got a ton of health in the skill tree. Some vitality on these boots. These boots need a redo. Yeah, mainly just the increased health on the chest piece and the idols, as well as in the passive tree. There's a ton in the passive tree as well. Yeah, this 34% is 600 HP by itself. And then my idols, what was that? It's like 1,000 HP. So if I take this off, I'm down to 1355 if I take my idols out. Hold on, even these provide health. I'm down to 1310 without any of this stuff. So these are what provides most of my health in particular. Yeah, min-maxing the idols is pretty important. Even if it is ridiculously expensive. So I need to change my blessings around. This needs to change to armor. This needs to change to armor. That's why I'm taking so much hit damage. My armor is like half of what it's supposed to be. Oh, we're gonna spend some time fixing this build up back to where it was. We're gonna be doing it in high corruption too, so it's gonna be interesting. Probably going to die a few times. Bound to happen. Damn, dude. That's no joke. What the heck's going on with my defenses? That that armor is actually such a big deal. My endurance threshold feels off too. I don't know.
Easy. Too easy.
My damage in general. I just need to fucking fix a lot of what's going on here. Blessings will be a priority. Oh, Lord. Junk, junk. Not junk. The rest of that is junk. Boo, boo, boo. When you run Poison Flask with the 2x red rings, do you run out of mana super fast? I don't run Poison Flask with 2 red rings. I don't run Poison Flask at all in this build, in this version of it. I'm switching back to the older version of the build currently. Yeah, no, I didn't. I don't do the acid flask stuff. That being said, I still do run out of mana kind of quickly, but I run Orion's Eye to help with the mana pool for an amulet. It helps a lot. I gotta go. Still at work. I'll catch you guys later. All right, Funkum. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Is there a reason for swapping back? Mainly this build's faster. If I'm being honest, it's the acid flask build is cool, but it's worse. It just is. And when I'm at a point right now where I'm doing a lot of theory crafting, I need a build that I can rely on to farm high corruption quickly so that I can get gold for all my build ideas that I have. So it's important that I'm playing the optimal build, even if it is lame, just when farming. So I'm swapping back just because the Acid Flask build did prioritize using Marksman. Uses so much more mana without giving enough extra damage to compensate for the cost. I tried it, not worth. Yeah, you probably, if you're running red rings, you probably would need LP for the reduced throwing cost, right? It's still 16. It's still a brutal mana cost, man. Don't get me wrong. 16 with a 16 regen, to be fair, but I'm not throwing these once every second. I'm throwing them like once every half second, so tough. 30, 60, 90, 120, 180. Okay, just counting. Making sure everything's correct. Something feels off about the build. Obviously, the blessings we need to fix again. No, these are correct. Oh, that's a question I had. If I'm moving... Okay, mana cost stays 0. Now, what if I'm throwing traps, running around, running around, running around? Let me check the tooltip while I'm just throwing traps. Yeah, that's not spending mana. Okay, just checking. You're on COF only and you're running Acid Flask, but you have the -5 rings. Have you seen people running red rings with it? And I don't know how. Yeah, that's weird because the whole reason you run the double -5 rings is so that Acid Flask doesn't cost any mana, right? Finally got your first red ring. They dropped down to 40 mil and you snatch one. Congrats, dude. Hell yeah. Gotta love that filter bug. Happy for you. Go off, queen. Yeah. Definitely need more armor. The armor blessings are definitely gonna make those hits feel a lot less bad because they feel bad. Still costs mana? Doesn't acid... I guess if you increase the cost of Acid Flask, it would, but I thought Acid Flask's base mana cost was 10. That's tough, especially on COF, dude. You would think it would drop by now. The tough part's gonna be slamming it after. Farming a bunch of them, finally getting one, missing the slam, and then having to do it again. That'll be fun. Starting to wonder why I still play COF. Yeah. I think COF is a good transitional faction. It's a good faction to start with and a bad faction to end on. Had to finagle your gear around after swapping the red ring in, but it actually worked out great because I scooped up a pair of gloves with T7 armor and reduced crit. A good affixes on it to fill in too. Nice, dude. Yeah, I got insanely lucky with my gloves. I don't know how I'm ever going to replace them. Technically, they're not best in slot, but swapping to new ones is going to be hell. So I probably just never will. Yeah, give me that. Next season, you'll probably just play Merchant. Yeah. I think next season, I'll probably play Circle of Fortune for the first very little half of it. Just a small piece of it. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I'll do it for a small piece. Just to get my bearings, right? And then we'll swap over. But we'll probably be mainly Merchant's Guild. It's just too OP, man. It's mainly the boss specific uniques that are hell on earth to farm for, because there's no way to bulk drop boss uniques. It's like, oh, you need a red ring in COF? Okay, that's easy enough. You just take a bunch of ring prophecies and you drop it pretty quickly. But oh, you need a 3 LP peak of the mountain? Well, let me tell you, you're not gonna like to hear this, but there's no way to get a there's no way to farm for it except for running the fucking dungeon, and you best believe you need to run a high tier dungeon if you're gonna want to get 3 LP for it. If your melee crit chance and crit strike chance are both 50%, does that mean you get 100% crit? If your melee crit chance. No, it does not. If you're, are you saying down here, you have crit chance 50% and melee crit 50%? If that's what you're saying, then definitely not. You have 50% crit on both. Yeah. There's a formula to calculate. Here, I can pull it up. I've figured out how to calculate crit in this game, and I posted it in my Discord a while ago. Here it is. So basically, your base crit gets multiplied by 0.01, and then that number gets multiplied by your increased crit chance, and then you add the base crit on again, and that's your total crit. Every skill has a base crit of 5%. This crit chance here that's calculated is using base 5% to tell you. Or it's adding any global base crit you have. But it's not calculating for what your skills might actually have inside the tree. So if your trees, if you say have a skill that has, let's see, does Umbra Blades have it? No, hold on. Multi-shot have it? Here we go. So this has increased crit chance. Your stats page is not going to calculate this. It's not going to add this. So you have to do it yourself. So you got to use that equation. So because it's increased crit chance, it falls under the increased crit variable. So I. But if it's just 2 crit chance, so if it's like plus 10% 2 crit and not increased crit, if it doesn't say increased on it, then it's a base crit. And so you put your base crit in for B. It starts at 5% no matter what, but then you add on whatever extra base you might have on the skill. It is kind of confusing, I do agree, but until we get something that does it for us, like a path of building type program, we got to do the math ourselves if you got to figure it out, unfortunately. Been farming dagger prophecies almost all season. Still haven't gotten a 3 LP blast knife. You know what's funny is I dropped a 3 LP blast knife while farming for something else in COF. Yeah, it was a natural drop. It's actually the one on my character. It cannot wait. Okay, yeah. So it has the merchant skill tag because I slammed a merchant skill dagger into it, but it used to be untagged because I dropped it in COF. It just had cannot be traded on it, so I couldn't sell it, so I made use of it. So that's why that 4% adds a lot. Yeah, if it's 4% to base crit, then you're going to see it's going to add 4% flat on top of everything, but then it's also going to add to the multiplier. So it's, yeah, base crit is tremendously useful for scaling your crit. Plus mana instead of minus somehow? That would be funny, dude. Imagine if that was possible. I mean, for gel cores, you only need a combined total of -8 mana cost on the daggers. So you just need -4 on both, or -6 and -3, or -5 and -3, or, you know, not too demanding. Yeah, you only need -8. I did the math on it.
Easy. Too easy.
You do not need -12. You don't even need close to -12. Yeah, you don't need -6. It pays to check, dude. I'll tell you, it makes for a much cheaper purchases. Good lord, the lag. I don't know what's going on with my game today and why it's lagging so badly. Um, let's close out. Maybe it's my Gmail that's doing it. Or like snipping tools, maybe. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I've got like nothing open except for what's on the screen here. Hundreds of millions of gold for that, huh? Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, the 3LP is a little ridiculous in price. I didn't pay for mine, so I dropped mine. I wouldn't have paid for 3LP. 2LP will do you just fine. Your 2LPs are -5 each. Yeah, plus 14 HP on melee. Yep. All you need really is one of those mods. T7 Lightning, T7 Crit Multi. Yeah, dude, T7 Crit Multi on a dagger is ridiculously overpriced right now. Such a common mod, but it's like, yeah, it's giga expensive. And it's because it's buyer's market, right? You can't resell exalted items or anything, so people who are using them for LP slams are just, you know, dwindling the exalted market. Makes for a high price point. But yeah, I will come across mana issues. So what I do is I'll typically spam potions while going because I have the potion mod on my belt. And then obviously shift gives me mana back as well, which is nice. Yo, take damage challenge. Dude, something feels off with my build. I don't know what's happened. Ooh, that's big. 87%? Hell yeah. These are what mine look like currently. This 3LP slam, I was hoping that the increased chit. So I was aiming for health on melee hit on this one instead of the increased crit chance. And then I was going to make this slam different, but you know, here we are. Did it make much of a difference? Ugh. Something feels off with the build. Is it in my passive tree? Something just feels incorrect. This is all correct for sure. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, the oh, maybe I had, oh, you know what? All right, let me get this boss done first. But I think I know there's something I have to change here, I think. Apogee. Mana node. Hold on a second, Aduka. I'll check what you're talking about in a second. Wow, that hurt. Mana node. Sorry, Falconer. Are you talking about this? I mean, mana regen's always helpful. And yeah, mainly for the dodge rating. It's more of a defensive thing than anything, but yeah, I just don't need the damage, right? But let me fight this. Oh, I'm so sorry for yawning. Let me fight this boss and then I gotta move around some passive skills. I think I have too many points into Dex. They should be in something else. Yeah, that is not nearly as much as it typically is. I don't know what's going on with my damage. Well, we got our increased armor first try. That is Pog. And it was a lot too. It was a good roll. We need Sanctum keys. My damage feels way off, dude. Is it? I mean, I know I'm missing some crit multi. Oh, and I'm missing increased lightning damage. Okay, well, that might make a difference. Yeah, my blessings are screwed up because I was using the different build, right? So I gotta fix them all. Um,
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regret.
honestly, get rid of 4. And then this goes here. And those go there. That's how this should be, I think.
Dwell on regrets.
We got this first try. We go here now. Random dragons forever, and you finally dropped a Twisted Heart 0 LP. What corruption are you at? When you get to like 1,000 corruption, dude, Twisted Heart drops almost every time. Yeah, but you'll get there eventually. Yeah, 270 they don't drop very often. I would just say focus on farming corruption until you actually start dying. And then tone it down by like 50 corruption by doing the reverse corruption node. And then farm around there. But yeah, you should always be farming as high corruption as possible. Makes for a much better farming experience. Go exalted body armors. Zero LP hearts can sell for up to like 120,000 gold. Yeah. They're worth listing. Yeah, exactly. Might as well, right? This mod might sell. I'm not sure. Horde of weapons, huh? You ever open a chest and a bunch of old bones and garbage falls out of it? That's what that chest is. The prophecy says unique item 1 LP. Does that mean it can only have 1 LP, not higher? I believe so, yeah. Yeah, no, those nodes are pretty bad, I'm pretty sure. I took one of those by accident once, and because of the bug where it was re-rolling prophecies when you relog. And it did give me a 1 LP item, and it was, yeah, not great. Not worth. Okay, I'm getting beat down by something. Not a fan. Can I pick that up, please? Thanks. The hell is that fireball? Oh my god. I love watching my FPS count go to 3. What the hell, dude? Big fan. Fix your optimization, last epoch. It's getting a little annoying. Hopefully we drop another like 2 LP Strand of Souls later today once we get our blessings put together. Because we'll probably farm Follow the Outcasts. Because Strand of Souls are going crazy on the market right now. It's a whole bunch of crap. Whole bunch of crap. Thanks for nothing, Mr. Boss. I'll be seeing ya.
Might have to drop something.
To be sold later. At least we had a bunch of good nodes. A good pocket of nodes over here. We tried the Ward Leech build. I have not done the Ward Leech version in particular, but the low life version I have built in COF. It is my COF farming build. If I ever need to like farm for Rune of Creation or something, or just like really quickly get some kind of runes in COF, I will always have that character for it. Yeah, no worries, Hazard. Thanks for stopping in. Will it be on tomorrow? I don't know. Fridays are tough. Sometimes. Sometimes I'm on, sometimes I'm not. Last night I couldn't fall asleep, man. And then when I finally got to sleep, I woke up with bad back pain, so that was fun. So we'll see how I feel tomorrow, but also it depends on what everyone else's plans are tomorrow in my house. Yeah, I'll get it checked if it gets worse. Take care, buddy. Good God, the lag. Dipping to 7 frames, man. This game would be so much better without it. Let me tell you. 2 items sold. Ooh. Oh, I wanted to talk about Diablo 4 today on stream and get other outside opinions on it. Season 4 is looking interesting, dude. I'd be lying if I didn't say I was curious about it. I've been doing research on their changes and stuff. And how they're introducing the system called the Pit, and how they're adding like masterwork crafting to make gear go nutty sicko mode and to get that like end game scaling that people are chasing after and stuff. I don't know. It looked kind of cool. Not the same thing that I remembered how many times Blizzard has bamboozled me in the past few months. Yeah. I don't know, dude. So they had the player testing realm recently, the PTR, if you will, for like streamers to play and test the new season and get feedback on it. Obviously, someone as small as me wasn't invited, but that's not what I'm here to talk about. What I'm here to talk about is like how other streamers were saying it was really a lot better than they expected. They were expecting D4 bad, and what they got was D4 kind of good now. So I'm curious to see what ends up happening there. But yeah, come the 29th of May, I'll probably play. Hey, Salamander. My back really hurts today. I don't know what happened. Something in my sleep. I like must have tweaked out in my sleep or something. But mentally we're in good spirits. I can't get close to this motherfucker. How are you, Salamander? You doing well? Did we miss armor? We did. Oh, we'll take dodge for now. Might as well. And then we'll get armor. We'll just have to run it again. I don't know if Trinity of Flame's worth anything. Logi's Hunger 1 LP is kind of pog, not gonna lie. Man, it took D3 decades before I got to what it is today. Exactly. So I'm okay with D4 being bad, but it looks like they're on a track record of making it way better. So you'll let it come out and see some reactions and make a decision off that. Yeah, I'm just gonna go in for it, dude. I'm gonna try it. Hope it does not take that long for D4. I agree. It seems like they're on a good track record, maybe a couple more seasons, and it might actually have like good PR. Just got I'm good. Just go to the gym to lurk while I do my thing. Good luck on loots. All right, Salamander. Enjoy the pump. Get mad ripped, brother. We gotta drop a 2 LP belt for all the lurky boys. 2 LP Strandosouls for all the lurky boys today. That's a bunch of junk. All right, I'm getting back into the swing of how this build feels. Not taking a million damage anymore. It's crazy. You take 2 or 3 days off of playing a build to swap for a different style, and it just feels like a foreign language again to come back to this build. Not to mention, this build's a little weird to control in the first place. Oh, I just literally ran past this one. But yeah, dude, with my back, I'm just mainly hoping it's not like a pinched nerve or something. Because the pain goes down to my leg. So I'm thinking it's some kind of muscular thing. Forgot to ask, did your art thingy come in yet? It did. It did, but oh man. It's a long story, but a lot of it came down to I don't know if I'm gonna keep it or not. I put it all back in the box after using it, and I'm like pretty close to returning it. Yeah. Just because, dude, I don't want to get into it. It's kind of more, it's really personal. I don't want to really talk about it on stream. Yeah. TLDR, I opened the box, I started using it, it made me really depressed, and then I put it away. So we'll see. Because I do have ideas for how I could use it for like YouTube stuff and whatnot, but like, dude, life is hard. It's all right, Salamander. You weren't intruding, bro. That is a fair question to ask, by all means. I'm the one who brought up the art tablet in the first place, right? You are completely in the right to ask that question. But yeah, just not sure if it's going to work out or not. Haven't decided completely yet. So I was watching Perry the Pig. He's by the way, if you guys haven't looked up Perry the Pig on YouTube and you like watching Last Epoch content, you have to go check him out. He's my favorite Last Epoch content creator. But he came out with a build that was it was somebody else's idea, but he shouted out the person and wanted to make a build guide on the build. And it's like Radiant Bolt Void Knight or something. And basically you just shoot magic little fireworks out of your fingertips. And the fireworks like shred through enemies, home in and pierce them and stuff. It's crazy looking. But it looks so satisfying to play. I was thinking about making it as my next build. Even though I said I really don't like playing Sentinel, this build did not look like a Sentinel build. It looked like a mage. It looked like a mage, and I was like, okay, if I can play Sentinel as a mage, then I'll play Sentinel as a mage. Yeah, apparently Void Knight is a lot of that, too. Apparently Void Knight is, like, very much a caster class. Said about how long each season will last? About 3 months, Aduka. If you're talking about Last Epoch. Yeah, about 90 days or so. Unless they delay it. Which is not, you know, unheard of in the ARPG scene. So, 90 days minimum. Probably 120 days maximum. Plays more like a warrior mage than a traditional paladin. Yeah, it looked cool, dude. I'm gonna look into it, but I do need to get my monies back in order because my monies are. We took a financial whirlwind. Financial destruction happened when we made the cold flask build, but can always farm it back. Thinking about whether you wanted to make a few more builds here or start something in PoE. Necro season. Yeah. So for PoE it's a skip league for me. Apparently they've made improvements on the league since it released, because the general consensus was the league sucks. But I'm very much in the skip league boat right now. Yeah, so I saw it, dude. I saw it too. It was so obvious that it was gonna suck. It was actually mind-blowing how many people were defending it before they played it. They were like, nah, bro, it looks awesome. I'm like, dude, this looks terrible. Yeah, the mechanic in particular looked really not fun. But that on top of all the nerfs, yeah, it just wasn't looking good for me. I just I didn't want to play in the league. So I'm skipping.
That was close.
Yeah. Yep, the mechanic looked convoluted. And like nerfs suck, dude. I can't stand when ARPGs nerf everything, because the game's meant to be about having fun, right? And so when it comes to nerfing things, I'm against nerfing power creep in ARPGs. I would rather them scale difficulty than nerf power creep. So instead of making the builds worse, I wish they would just make the enemies harder, you know? Yeah, I agree. Mid-season nerfs, unless it's actually purely a bug or a problem. Yeah. It can. But for nerfs, I would just prefer them upping the difficulty than downgrading the builds. But, you know, that's just personal preference. I know it's completely an opinionated aspect. Like, some people hate power creep, and some people would rather things just remain on the same playing field the whole time for power level. And like, that's okay. But yeah, basically what I'm saying is I can get over the fact that things get nerfed. What I can't get over is a bad league mechanic that just makes me feel like I'm playing standard again. Just widening the gap between good and bad builds. Well, dude, you nerf good builds and bad builds are still bad. That's the problem. Them nerfing tornado shot isn't gonna make me want to play essence drain anymore than it was before, you know? Just because my skill got worse doesn't make me want to play a skill that's still bad, I guess, you know? And the thing about PoE is they're way past that point. PoE already has terrible skills that'll never see the light of day again. Things like cleave and shit. Like, there's so many skills in PoE that just will always remain unusable. Essence Drain's another one. I use Essence Drain as my prime example most of the time because it is such a bad skill. And no matter what they do to it, it's just always going to be bad. Are melee builds still completely dead? Most of them are. A couple of them are okay. The main issue with melee builds is the playstyle feels really bad. Unless it's Cyclone, you're just in for a bad time. And I think it's just because of the way mobs work in PoE. If you have a mob that's really aggressive and will like insta-kill you on contact, like you being the melee build means you have a higher chance of dying to it than being a ranged build. So I think it mainly comes down to can you handle the defensive layer? That's a crazy drop. Um, can you handle your defensive layers so that you can handle taking damage? And I think that's why melee builds suck, is because you can't scale. What the fuck? You can't scale offense and defense enough together unless you're doing very specific builds, which is why I say, yeah, most melee is bad, but not all melee is bad. For instance, like Armor Stacker is good. Why is Armor Stacker good? Because you can scale defense and offense together. Because your offense is directly coherent with how good your defenses are. So builds that scale defenses and in turn get offensively better for it, those builds will always succeed with melee. The builds that won't succeed are builds that don't scale with defenses. Because you have to, as a melee class, you have to prioritize defenses. And the problem is defensive layers are so weak in PoE that you can have a million defense and still get slaughtered by a juice map. Anyways, as you can tell, I've been playing PoE for a while, so I have a lot of opinions on it, and I could rant about it for forever. We miss again. Oh, we got the exact same dodge rating roll. It's crazy. Hot take, leave the game alone until next season. I assume this is for GGG. I just want Mage to matter. Yeah. Hot take, leave the game alone until next season. Yeah, it is for GGG. I was talking about PoE. That is a hot take. Leaving the game alone is just not in ARPG's handbook, I don't think. Yeah, of course, dude. It's nice to, and that's the other thing is as well, is like all of this is opinions, right? So none of it should be taken personally. If you disagree with something I say, is you have the right to. But yeah, generally that's my consensus on the game. I also was getting kind of, so I trade a lot in PoE. I'm an avid market user in PoE, big softcore trade head kind of player, and I love crafting and messing with the market and stuff. But that leads to a lot of people being really mean to you. I'm sure you understand then if you're also into the trading aspects, is like someone throws an offer at you, you decline the offer, and then they call you a horrible name. That gets old, man. Tired of having that happen. Are there any good hit and run builds in PoE? Are you, if you're talking about, when you say hit and run, are you talking about like well, there's different ways of saying hit and run. So like trapper builds where you cast and keep moving, but then there's also like cast on crit, which is just cyclone spin to win while casting something on crit, where you're like hitting and moving constantly. But then there's also like bow builds, which is like you can hit things from a very far distance, and your defensive layer is that you don't get hit because you can hit from such a far distance. Yeah, Ken. PoE's got just about anything you can think of for a build. Not that they're all going to be good, but they definitely exist. We can dash melee. say the closest thing to a dash melee is what's that skill called? Whirling blades, I'd say. But the problem with whirling blades is it has terrible scaling. You have to pair it with something else. It doesn't work by itself, really. So people usually pair it with like Venom Gyre, which directly has synergy with it. I think it was Venom Gyre at least. It was either that or it was Cobra Lash. I think it was Venom Gyre. That has, it's gotta be VG, yeah. Venom Gyre is a projectile skill that has synergy with catching your Venom Gyres with whirling blades. Oh, there's also Flicker Strike. Oh, how did I not even think about that? Flicker Strike's probably the closest thing to what you're talking about, actually. Flicker Strike, you can be on one side of the map and get to the other side in like Mach 10 speed. The whole way, just plowing through enemies. But if any of those enemies decide to swing at you, you're dead. Ooh. Flicker is so expensive though. Yeah, Flicker. Well, so Flicker is kind of dead now. The problem is when they nerfed Vortex and made Vortex a hard cast skill and not an instant skill. The Flicker Strike setup with cursing with Vortex just kind of fell apart. And so Ice Bite Forbidden Shaco version kind of fell off the meta from that nerf. And then it became all about Void Forge and using Slayer. And that version just feels crappy. And then they were just like, you know what? Let's just remove all instant skills from left click. It's like, great, dude. Give me instant back on Vortex, please. I also noticed that this league, Forbidden Right, you can't get 5 projectiles anymore without using multiple projectiles of some form in the 6th link. Dying Sun will give you 2, and then it's 2 by itself, but you can't get the 5th one because there's no way to add an extra proj anymore. You used to get it on the Helmet enchant, and then when they removed Helmet enchants, you would get it on the Charm from Wildwood, and then Wildwood's gone now, so well, what we're left with is nothing. What the hell? Guys, I'm trying to read items. Could you not roll a fireball at me for half a second? Thank you. All right, maybe this time we'll get the armor node. I'm glad we got the Age of Winter one first try. That was nice, and it was also a really high roll. 53%, 2% off of perfect. That is a take for me. But dodge rating kind of feels bad. I would like to get armor on this node. I swear understanding that being in melee range is where all your damage comes from has been such a game changer. I feel like such a noob. Yep. Detonating arrow is where the damage comes from, and detonating arrow is a melee skill. It is weird though that like the detonating arrow doesn't cast its melee hit from the trap, and it casts it still from your character. So it's hard to, it's not something that's exactly easy to understand at first. Most people won't see that. But yeah, once you learn what that trailing weird lightning ball behind you is, you learn that that's just all of your damage following you. You turn into a walking bomb, basically. Dude, Thorn Shell is too common, man. Item is junk. Tier 4 Julra killed me like 9 times till I accidentally figured it out. Dude, I've killed Julra with really bad builds. I've just learned how to beat her, but yeah, she's a Dark Souls fight for sure. Oh, we got armor. Ooh, that's a really bad roll. Keep it for now. We'll probably upgrade that in the future, but for now we'll keep it. Ending the storm. Let's go get our damage. We can hit the corruption. Jorah is easier than Hera, in my opinion. Yeah, I'd say so. Well, Hera, the problem with Hera is he's so unwieldy. He's a chaotic character. He puts up a giant storm and then dashes away from you. It's like, Jesus. How's anyone supposed to survive that? You don't kill him before he bounces around, you're dead. Yeah. Yep. Before it's either that or you have to learn how to keep up with him. I've noticed his tells on when he's going to dash. And now that I can tell when he's going to dash, I can kind of get ahead of it and keep up with it. But yeah, certain builds just, yeah, if your movement isn't there, you're not gonna be able to beat him. Yeah, that AoE plus dash is probably the most bullshit thing in the game. People care about parry chance? Surely not. But someone agrees with me on that. What? Yeah. Perry is completely dead in the auction house. Yeah. Yeah.
Might have to drop something.
Yeah, I should probably take it off too. God, Perry sucks. It's so weird because they added Perry like last minute too. That came with the full release of the game. That wasn't in the game until very recently. I think they did it just to add a bloat mod to items. It's like increased light radius in PoE, dude. It's just
They won't forget
a mod that's there to make it harder to get the mods you want. Which is crazy because it was already kind of hard to get mods you want in this game. At least exalted ones, that is. Perry most OP undiscovered build yet. Watch. Well, what they said in the patch notes when they released the game was they introduced Perry and they said currently there is no way to make Perry meet its cap rate. I don't remember what Perry's cap is, but they said basically like the skill is this is only found on items and it's uncappable currently. I think you can only get like 25% parry, 25 to 30% parry. Which is basically just 25 to 30% dodge, right? It's not terrible, but dude, Rogue's attacks, you know, like using an attack sounds like she's getting hurt. Ooh, Quit whining. Quit whining, Rogue. Let's put stuff away. Gonna have to go through this dump tab later on. Just don't want to deal with it right now. We're blasting. In blast mode right now. I suspect in the new cycle, I mean, they already said they're nerfing ward, which makes sense. There's a lot of builds that are abusing really high ward counts. And then I would not be surprised if this build ate a nerf too. Or if something directly got changed or fixed for this build. So right now it is master classing everything else. It's like if you play card games, dude. I think this sells for 50k with 0 LP. It's like if you play CCGs, the in the meta is like one really OP deck that's just trumping everything else. So it's either like you play that deck or you play its counter. Well, the problem with ARPGs, you can't really counter a build. I did not read what that was, but word gain on kill, sad. But yeah, just feels like it's like you're either playing this build or you're doing it wrong currently, which is kind of annoying. Yeah. I don't mind a nerf if it's literally the only build, you know, that's doing this well. It's different if you're nerfing something just for the sake of nerfing it, you know, with no real rhyme or reason to or explanation for why. For instance, like removing the fact that Frostblink of Wintry Blast can be triggered on trigger skills. Can't be having that in our game. Why? Ooh, it's too good. Was it really though? That drives me nuts. But this build just absolutely cleaning house, dude, is completely different situation. Thorn Totem Shaman, then I was like, what the fuck am I doing at like 500 garage? And I was like, F this, bring on Marksman, yeah. Thorn Totem looked dope, dude. I was so I was theory crafting actually with Druid not too long ago, maybe a week ago. And I was working on trying to figure out how Storm Totem could be abused. I couldn't figure it out though. I gave it a good effort. But it gets shit on and damaged comparatively. Yeah, it's the same thing with like my lightning on hit build, dude. My Spellblade character. It's great. It can get the 500 corruption. Don't get me wrong, it's not bad. But can it do this? No. Dude, I'm sure there are other builds that have single target that can match this build that I just haven't
Curiosity
discovered
is a
yet.
charming
Oh, thanks
trait
for the
until
follow.
it is not.
Mercandia? Thank you. What build is that? This is the Gelcore's detonating arrow build. Originally discovered way before launch. This build's been around for a while, but it got popularized with the release of the game as being the best build. If you go onto lastepochtools.com, there's like a million resources and different ways to make this build. It's not cheap though. This build requires a lot of investment. Just because it is so meta, but it is farmable. Like I have a version of this build in COF, so it's doable. Autocast Tornado Shaman like 2 days ago that I want to check out. Yeah. So here's the thing about Majestic. Majestic does something very good for the community, and that's popularizing builds. In particular, he's popularizing... Oh my god. Are you kidding me, dude? Hold on, I'll get to that point. I'll get back to that point in a second. Go hit that, dude. Yeah, get fucked. Okay. We do not hit it. We'll just take health regen for now. Yeah, I can blink through it. Yep. I'm just I mean, you saw me. I ended up down here. I kind of got kerfuffled and I was trying to explain something. I was mind fogged. Was not focused. Anyways, Majestic does something very good for the community, and that's popularizing builds, in particular builds that are from communities that aren't English speaking, Southeast Asian communities in particular. He brings a lot of the Korean builds and in other Asian builds to the masses, I guess, which is awesome because these builds stay hidden otherwise. And one of those builds happened to be the Gel Cores build. The Gel Cores build was a, a big time secret for a while until it was shared with Majestic. He popularized it. Just about everyone else saw it once he did. Yeah. Once Majestic came out with the build, then, you know, you saw like Raxterbane make it. Or not Raxterbane, Raxterantax or whatever his name is. He made it. And Travik made it. A few other people made it. It was all over the place. Became a massive meta class out of nowhere because it was popularized. But yeah, the people in the Asian community are the people that are really brewing up the stuff. He tries to put a spin on it and it's meh. Yeah, dude. It's funny, dude. The other one of my streams actually found you on YouTube from the algorithm. Well, that's nice to know. Yeah, the algorithm's been quite nice to me on YouTube, to be honest. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Rex so there were two people. I had a live stream a few days ago where I said I have a new marksman idea, a new marksman build idea, right? That was the title of the stream. And during that stream, I was playing this build that you're seeing now. But I was buying... What the lag, dude? Okay. I'm gonna restart my game after this. You know where this is going? Yeah, so I was playing this build, but I was farming for the build I actually had an idea on. I just watched this video. I have a new idea. Yeah, dude. People clicked on the stream and they were like, "Oh, he said he has a new marksman idea, but he's playing gel cores. Must be he's taking ownership for coming up with a gel cores build, etc., etc." And it's like, dude, what are you talking about? And so everyone was like, "Oh, you're copying Rax's build." And I was like, "No, I'm not." And also, Rax didn't come up with the gel cores marksman, dude. He didn't come up with that build. Majestic didn't come up with that build either. This build's been around since most people even fucking knew this game existed. Or have even played this game themselves. The build's been around for ages. It's ancient. It's ancient technology. So it was crazy. It was mind-blowing to see people go, "You're copying Rax." And I was like, "No, Rax copied someone else, and I'm not copying anyone because this build is not the build I'm talking about when I'm saying I have a new marksman idea." He does a great job with giving credit where credit is due. Yes, I do the same thing, dude. If I'm making a build and I get the idea from something, I will, or from someone else, I will always give credit. For instance, like my Lightning Blast build, I gave credit to Pinching Loaf because the build originated from his idea.
Easy. Too
And
easy.
I took his idea and put my own spin on it, basically. But yeah, of course I gave him credit because he's the one who gave me the foundation to work on. Yeah, Pinching Loaf. I know his name is ridiculous, but yep, that's his name. Yeah, yeah, no. It's yeah, obviously. We all know what pinching a loaf means, but let's move past that. Um, but yeah. The problem with the gel cores build is I can't really give anyone credit when I'm if I make a build that's based around the foundation of the gel cores build. I can't really give credit because this the person who originally made this build is could be like 100 different people. So I'll just say I didn't come up with the idea, you know? It was me. You're welcome. I'm sure it was, dude. Yeah, it was me too. Oh no, no, dude, it was Rax actually. Rax came up with it. What are you talking about? He has the most followers, so he came up with it.
Easy. Too easy.
That logic is so fucked. Dude, when people say you copied Rax, I'm just like, oh my god. You think he made the build just because he has the most followers? That is pathetic. Most of the best builds in this community or in this game or like in ARPGs in general come out of the minds of people who don't make content. There are only very niche cases where people who actually brew their builds and like foundationally originate their builds come into light. I try my best to come up with build ideas, mainly because I like the creative part of it. It's a way for me to express creatively, I guess. But in the PoE community, there's only been a handful of people who have been able to actually make their own builds from scratch and like make them good and playable. And those people are like Captain Lance, Arrow. Honestly, that's like it. And it's because they've been playing the game for so long. And I've been playing Last Epoch for a while. I've been playing it since the multiplayer release. I haven't been playing it for as long as like Dread has been, but um, I've been playing it for a while. And I've come up with a few builds, but I also don't and there are builds that, random community members come up with and will ask content creators to share the build for them. And the content creators gladly do, and they usually give credit. But if they don't, they're scumbags for it. But I watched Cerberus as well. Cerberus 100. He's also super niche. You probably haven't heard of him. Tripolar Bear. Okay, that's ringing more of a bell. But Cerberus 100, he makes his own builds. Cerberus 100 is one of the pioneers of cast on crit. That guy has software that he breaks out to calculate overlap damage. It's crazy. Yeah, me and Seb are close buddies. Me and him get along. I just talked to him literally last night about Diablo 4 a little bit. But he's Australian, so his hours are a little funny. It's hard to and he works a lot. So, you know, his Twitch stuff is purely a hobby, so but yeah. He's one of the pioneers to cast on crit. He taught me everything I know about cast on crit. And I would consider myself a master in understanding cast on crit builds now. It's just about every league I've played since the start of playing PoE has been a cast on crit build. I've done kinetic blast cast on crit builds. I've done cyclone cast on crit builds. I've done cast on crit for freeze, creeping frost, ice spear, forbidden right, fireball, frost blank, vortex. I've done it all, dude. And the only problem with cast on crit is GGG actively hates automation and tries to remove automation wherever possible in the game. So cast on crit just keeps taking beatings every single league. It just keeps getting worse, which is really frustrating. And then a buddy of mine that I met through... Hold on, let me focus. You're joking. I don't even know what killed me. Boo. A buddy of mine that I met through Cerberus named Fennel, he taught me everything I know about crafting in Path of Exile. Which is a lot, but I still don't know how to use recombinators. But influenced crafting in general, like in league crafting, I've got a firm grasp on now. But yeah, I am skipping the league, which hurt. Need to train my ears to perk up, Wes, to arrow in a stream. Perk up? Oh, because I said arrow, yeah. I forgot your name is... Your username is arrow as well. Yeah, usually when I say you're joking, it means I dropped something OP, but nope, I just got killed by Oribus. Because I'm missing a lot of my damage. I'm missing near 40% crit multi and 100% increased lightning damage. Don't do that move. This move is an insta-kill. That move is pure evil. Freaking damage over time cold blast that goes in a circle that the exiled mage fires. Literally the deadliest skill he uses. I'd appreciate a little bit less damage over time in this game. Reduce the power of damage over time a little bit. There's not enough regen in the world to handle some of the damage over time in this game. Okay, Lagone. Neon Cinnamon, the fish below, etc. Don't second phase me, brother. Oh. There's not enough tentacles for you? I've killed tons of them. Come on, Lagan. I'm done playing your game, buddy. Put me back up there. Yeah, we missed again. Another 0 LP Storm Carve Testament. These don't sell for anything. I don't think even 1 LP sells for anything. Wow. That was some damage. I will say about COF, it's nice not worrying about anything under 2 LP. Yeah. COF's got its perks, dude. Ah, that almost insta-killed me. That was nice. Thanks for that. Exiled Mage. Yeah, COF has its perks, no doubt. But it also has its downfalls. But Merchant's Guild also has its perks and downfalls. $20K gold in COF too after farming the Lightless Arbor for the past year. Yeah, dude. Yeah, when I do the dude, I've gotten to the point where when I'm farming the Lightless Arbor, I just don't even open the vault anymore. Pick up item, thanks. So I have a theory about blessings in high corruption. I have a feeling that the rolls are influenced by difficulty and rarity. Not what blessing you get, but how high the roll is. And I think it's, still random in the fact that you can still get a low roll, but it's less likely to happen. But maybe that's just placebo. Get owned, idiot. You've gotten your highest rolls at lower corruptions. See, that doesn't happen for me. Actually, not true. Yeah, maybe it is true random. Like I said, might be placebo. It's just a theory, a game theory. Because now that you say it, holy crap. Let me focus. The poison enemies in this area are terrifying. Now that you say it, I did hit like 20% to all res on Reign of Dragons on one of my characters in like the first one I got. So if it makes you feel better about the rolls you're getting, so be it. Yeah, until I hit a fucking mineral lightning damage against this guy and I have to do it again. Yeah, my blessings were nice on this character. Getting them back to where they were is going to be annoying. Not to mention I'm getting terrible lag. I should have done this already, but I need to restart my game. I'll do it after this monolith because this is pain. Perfect lightning shred. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's no surprise everyone hates Lagan. He's the most annoying fight in the game. And he's killed the most players in the game as well, which is funny. All right, let me restart my game real quick. Swapped it out for lightning damage and got 90% right away, but haven't gotten better since. See, I had 98% on mine. And it took a few tries. And the idea of it rolling between 70 and 100 is just like, ugh, pain. Hi, how goes the hunting? Hello, Rixard. It goes, my guy. Just restarting the game because it's being a pain, being slow. I have a character named I Eat Rocks, dude. What a weird name. Sorry, I just got a text message. Okay. Uh, have I ever eaten a rock? I did as a kid. Well, I didn't swallow it, but I chewed on it. I'll be honest. His name's Static. Nice. Yeah, gotta love that. Maybe they're delicious. They, as far as I can recall from being a toddler, eating rocks was, or chewing on rocks did not taste good. It didn't taste like anything, really. It just kind of tasted like dirt. It felt really terrible on my teeth. I remember like getting a cringy whinge feeling from biting into it like chalkboard. like nails on a chalkboard. I wouldn't say eating rocks is something you should do unless they're vitamins. In which case, are they really rocks? I guess they're still. I mean, technically, everything we eat is a rock. Everything we eat comes from a rock at the start. Weird thing to think about. It all started with a rock and water, and then the water. Uh, it's actually crazy, but the. I mean, it takes many years for this to happen, but creating life takes just trillions of years, rock, and moving water. And it just so happens that Earth had the perfect temperature for ice to melt into water, and then also had a perfect placement for the moon so that the magnetic pole would move the water around. Causing waves, which then eventually creates sediment, or, you know, the wear and tear of rocks turns it into sand. Sand then uh, eventually turns into microorganisms. And the rest is history, right? Yeah, obviously it's very specific circumstances that are like near impossible to recreate at a human level, at least. Like humans can't recreate that, but it's totally plausible for there to be more life out there. It's just you know, specific distances and specific situations and science has to occur. But the long and short of it is it's pretty simple system. Is just a very long in particular situation or circumstance. You remember chewing on one of those scented erasers and getting a bad stomach ache after? Hey, they do smell good. There's no more life anywhere out there. I am sad as fuck. Yeah, me too. I highly doubt that we're the only ones. Fuck you, Lagan. Stupid phase, dude. Any of the Jewish or extended Jewish theologies, humans were crafted from rocks. There you go. Yeah, isn't it like that humans were made from sand? Was like literally what it says. Which scientifically is true. It's just not that, you know, we weren't crafted, but we were technically came from sand. That being said, I'm not much of a religious type. I'm not even agnostic, really. My whole family's... Oh, I got a mineral. Fuck yeah. We can't wait to farm this again. I'm not satisfied with that roll. We're gonna go again. Yeah, my whole family's religious, but I am quite the opposite. I am anything but. Holy mother. By the way, I highly suggest getting involved in religion because it'll keep you from being depressed. Religion is good for the human brain, it's good. But sometimes you just can't buy it, dude. Hard pass on that one. Yeah. I appreciate what religion does for humanity, but it's I just don't I just don't buy it. I don't buy it, but hey, whatever gets you through the day, right? The thing is with the modernization of communication, technology, and science, and how accessible it is these days, religion gets further and further disproven. And the issue with that is it's going to mean a lot of people are not going to have children, and then we're going to have a population deficit at some point, I think. I died. No. I died? Really? It's only 900 corruption. Not even. That's a feels bad moment. I believe in the greater good of the collective conscious. I hope at some point humanity will look out for itself more than take advantage for itself. I agree. I think it's good that the human hive mind is definitely a good thing for humanity. Everyone being on the same page is definitely good. Leads to less destruction and evil, but as for one dude making up all the other dudes, yeah, okay. I don't begrudge people their beliefs, and I will respect them. Yeah, I agree. Obviously, like, literally my whole family is religious, so it's like I say, I don't personally believe in it, but whatever gets you through the day is totally cool with me. I ain't gonna call you insane for it. However, don't face them on me or other people. That's another thing. Yeah, forcing people to understand religion is not good. Or to believe in something that they don't believe in is not good. No one should be forced to live any sort of way because someone believes this way or that. Yeah. Yep, you should live the way you want to live. Which is moving. I really appreciate you for saying that, because my family is full of conservative people who force their beliefs on other people. It's not nice. It makes for a really difficult lifestyle. There are a lot of things about my personal character and myself that I wish I could change. That I would have changed if it wasn't for my family and their firm conservative beliefs. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. My country is also full of that. Yep. I mean, America, you've been here. Full of mouth breathers and ignorant people that push their agenda on other people. Yep. I'm all about free will of the human spirit and you know, having control of your own destiny. If you want to if you want to be gay, be gay. If you want to be transgender, be transgender. If you want to be Um, a celebrity, go after it. You know, like, why would you waste any of that just to appeal to other people? The only downside is like sometimes people, because of the way, you know, the way it is, I guess, the way family works, um, sometimes you rely on your family to survive. And if you rely on your family to survive and you decide to go against their agenda and their conservative beliefs, it can force you out of the pack. You can get disowned from your family. You can get pushed aside, cast away, whatever you want to call it. And then not only can you not make those changes in your life that will have a positive impact, but now you're struggling to survive. So you end up in a situation where, like, sometimes you have no choice but to deal with it. Theology isn't a good stream subject. It's okay. It's extremely polarizing. Yep. That's all right. If I'm uncomfortable with the subject, I'll push the subject in a different direction. But um, I'm comfortable with speaking this. I am very LGBT ally, very free spirit agenda, and I think it's important for people to have a safe space to talk about this stuff, even if it is on stream. Politics is different, but I don't mind having, you know, weed topics, if you will, whatever you want to call it. After all, this is all just speculation and sharing opinions, as long as no one's getting mad. It, yeah, it's okay to be conservative with your beliefs. It's okay to not think that like people should be gay or be whatever. Like, just don't tell other people or force other people, you know? Super conservative as well. And my dad is the youngest of 10. So my family is massive. Yeah. Yep. My dad's side of the family is basically non-existent. And then my mom's side of the family is like um a pack of wolves. They can't be separated. As long as nobody's getting upset, then um I don't have a problem talking about it. But like,
Easy.
exactly, it's nobody's business to push an agenda on somebody else, right? That's their life. No matter what your beliefs are, I feel like it should be a pretty agreed upon situation where people should always be okay with other people having the right to make their own decisions as long as it's not harming other people. You live your life the way you want, and we can still be friends as long as you can feel the same. Exactly. Yep. No one wants the smoke. Yeah. Yeah, no. By all means, if anyone's uncomfortable with this, we can stray away. Like, Ken, if you're actually not like, if you're feeling uncomfortable, let me know. But I'm not seeing a problem with the conversation. But if you are having a problem with it, then we can stray away and talk about something else. I think we've kind of covered everything I wanted to talk about, anyways. Really, but Dude, is anyone in here a fan of reality television? Because I am obsessed with it. I what kind of reality TV? Dude. It stems across many uh platforms, mainly competition reality. Competition reality is my favorite, so like
Won't forget.
it is a very broad industry, yeah. Okay, so things like the Great British Baking Show or Inked Master or Big Brother, American Idol, America's Got Talent, or Got Talent in general, The Voice, you know, these like The Challenge, stuff like that. Survivor. That's probably my favorite genre in within the reality spectrum. And then my second favorite's like dating reality. So things like Love Island and The Bachelor and stuff. Because I love watching people just like freak out about romance as an asexual. I find it really funny to see people make such a big deal over television relationships.
That was close.
I wouldn't say they're my first choice, but I would say I enjoy them from time to time. Yeah. I'm also a sucker for drama TV. So like You and Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul and you know, storytelling as its main focus. Stranger Things is another good one. Those kinds of TV shows. I like that one on Netflix where they're going to Sex Island and it's the complete. Oh, I know what you're talking about. It'll come to me. Fuck, I can't remember the name of it. Um, uh, oh my god, it's on the tip of my tongue. I've watched it a lot. Um, I gotta look it up now. Too hot to handle. I knew the word hot was in it, dude. Too hot to handle. Did you watch Sense 8? Favorite show ever? Um, maybe. Dude, that rings the bell. Sense 8's... Hold on, now I gotta look that up. Sense 8. I think I might have started watching it, but I didn't get into it. Yeah, is this about where like different people from different parts of life like all kind of almost join like a hive mind of percents of like they all have like connected stories. You've been watching Shameless? Oh, that's so funny, dude. So have I. Um, I've been watching Shameless recently, and it's the first time I've ever seen it. It's such a long show though. Like I've only gotten through like 8 episodes. Fuck when Gary uh Primarchs had like 6 or 7 on me, but couldn't respond. Hello. Yeah, you're talking about the guys that like drop the avalanche things on you, right? You're on season 10? Dude, I'm on season 1, like episode 8. No spoilers, please. I'm like barely into it. I just started it like not too long ago, but yeah, that's a show I've actually been watching recently. But yeah, that show is damn long, dude. Do I like animated shows? Depends on the show. I watch so with anime in particular, if we're talking anime only, um I have only seen a handful and it's not my go-to, but I will watch it and I do enjoy it. This is pretty good. You're not an anime fan or anything? I should have asked, have you seen The Boys? Um, I have seen the first two episodes of The Boys. I'm not much for superheroes, but I like TV that's based in reality a lot. But The Boys is like a superhero. It's like superheroes, but um like rated R basically, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think the reason I didn't get into it was because it was only on Amazon Prime when it first came out. I don't know if it's yeah, it's still only on Amazon Prime. I don't have Amazon Prime television, so yeah, I don't have Amazon Prime. I can't watch it. Dude, have you seen The Bear? The Bear on Hulu? Crazy good show. Ah, fuck, I was late on that. No, Lagon, you piece, dude. 6% HP. Love the bear? Yeah, dude. Um, the main character in that show, I don't remember his like actor name, what his real name is, but he's a great actor, dude. Avatar Legends of Korra again. I've the last time I watched Avatar The Last Airbender, I was very young and Jeremy Allen. Yeah, from Shameless. Yeah, he's on Shameless too. Yep. That's what made me want to watch it. Because he was in it. But yeah, last time I saw Avatar was I was real young, and I haven't seen Korra or any spin-offs. But that's because, like I said, I don't really watch anime. I've only seen like Death Note and Naruto. I watched all of Naruto though, and Naruto Shippuden. I really like Naruto. And that show was like 1,000 episodes, but as for like haven't seen Avatar, haven't seen Bleach, haven't seen One Piece. I have started watching um Solo Leveling recently. That's a really good one, but still it's a fresh anime. It just came out recently, so but I am caught up on it. That show's crazy good. And then I think it's I want to say it's Demon Slayer, not Demon Hunter, but that show I've also watched a few of the episodes, but I haven't gone back into it, even though I think it's a really cool art style and looks really good. You got like 125 episodes into Bleach, and it was like, okay, this is too fucking long. Bleach is like infinite, yeah. That show and One Piece are like infinite. They are infinitely long. I just couldn't get into them. I used to read Bleach when I was a kid, like the book, the manga. You read Solo Leveling's light novel 3 times and manhwa once. Not too into the anime for it because of the deviations. Yeah, that's what a book will do to you, right? Can skew the story and fuck it up for you. All right. Favorite movie of all time? Go. Mine is Interstellar.
That was close.
Training Day. GTFO. What? Is yours also? Wait, hold on. Oh, no way I could pick one. Oh, yeah. Mine's Interstellar. I'll pick one. Yeah, I guess it's a hard question. Training Day. You were quick on that, Aduka. Training Day. Let's take a look. Ooh, action movie? Denzel Washington. Gotta love him. Rookie detective on his training day. Oh, I see. I've never seen it. I'm not a big action movie guy. Denzel's best movie? Ooh, maybe I'll watch it. Yeah, it takes a lot to get me into an action film. By default, I want to go with Iron Man because Robert Downey Jr., the legend and GOAT. RDJ is a great actor. He's good with nuances in his speech. Makes for good monologues. Rathman due to his music score. Well, that's another thing too, right? It's like you can like movies for different reasons. Certain movies have better things about them that other movies can't compete with. Kong ain't got shit on me. Ethan Hawke is incredible in Training Day. Damn, dude, I guess I have to watch it. I think it said it was on Netflix. I have to Google it again, but yeah, I'll watch it. Fuck. Watched it 6 times in the year it came out. Okay, the only movie that I've watched more than a few times, and I'm talking like I think I've watched this and it's to be fair, it's a movie series, but Harry Potter, dude. I think I've seen Harry Potter like 5 or 6 times the entire series. I fucking love Harry Potter. Interesting, dude. Have you guys seen oh, what was the show called, dude? It was really good. It had the guy from The Hobbit in it. Um oh, it's called Startup. Startup show. No, not. Is this it? Yeah, Startup. It has Adam Brody, Idai Gathigi, Mara Marrero. There's got to be other names. Wait a minute. That's not. Oh, here we go. Eddie. Edie. Martin Freeman. Yeah. It's got Martin Freeman in it. Did I play Hogwarts Legacy? Yes. Really enjoyed it. It's also got Ron Perlman in it. Ron Perlman's a crazy actor. Startup's got amazing actors in it. Really, really well told story. Yep, I have played and own Hogwarts Legacy. I haven't played in a while. It was fun. It doesn't compare to like what the movies provide. The story about Harry Potter and stuff, like it's cool. Hogwarts Legacy is cool because it puts you in the world of Harry Potter, right? But it's not like you don't get the same whimsical feeling of following the story of Harry and his hardships in life. Like he can be the strongest wizard of all time and still have problems, you know? I think that's cool to showcase. Like even the guy with infinite power doesn't have everything figured out. I'm the strongest wizard, Harry. Hello, Gilly. You've been watching Shogun. I've seen trailers. Didn't pique my interest in particular. I'm a big media consumer though. I don't watch streams, dude. As a streamer, I gotta be honest, I'm not much of a stream watcher. But I am a big TV show watcher. I watch everything. Fuck Harry, I vote for Neville and Ron. Hermione, of course, is the best character. I really like Harry's story, but yeah, they obviously there's multiple good little stories going on in Harry Potter. It's such a big, you know, universe full of all kinds of interesting people and stuff. Neville Longbottom. Neville's glow up, dude.
Easy. Too easy.
Dobby or nothing, he's a true headmaster. The story of Dobby's cool too. How he's just like um an elf that is like basically a slave, like it's a slave race, right? Um but Harry's the one guy who like treats his I forget what type of elves they're called. But he treats his one like a free person and gives him like, you know, is so nice to his guy, and I think that's so cool. Dobby's the most genuine caring guy ever. And he's a freaking tiny elf, dude. House elf, that's it, yeah. Neville had the most RD ridic glow up I've ever seen. Yeah, dude, that guy turned into Giga Chad Maverick. Relating this Harry story is, yeah, Dobby and Snape. Yeah, Dobby's dope, dude. Snape's cool too. The Snape's I like the idea of Snape's character and how he's like a necessary evil, you know, in the story. Like no, you he everyone hates him, but he is like so necessary for Harry to basically have persevered. Have you seen Severance on Apple? I don't have Apple TV either. The new movie better be good or I'll leave the country. I didn't even know they were coming with it out with a new one. God, they should just let that series die, dude. I don't think they should touch it. Yeah, dude, I trust me. I wish I could had more media consuming platforms. I have Paramount, Peacock, Hulu, and Netflix. Season 1 was a cliffhanger. Oh boy. No, Snape's character wasn't evil, but he was a necessary evil, is what I'm saying. Like everything he did was, to protect Harry, basically. But he did it in a way that was always like, he always had to make the hard decisions, you know? But yeah, he played, Dark Magician from Yu-Gi-Oh! Pretty good. No HBO Max either, man. Yeah. Yep. You know what's crazy? I've never seen Game of Thrones,
Easy. Too
but
easy.
well, I have seen Game of Thrones. I've seen a handful of episodes and I hated every second of it. Okay, that's it. I'm leaving. I really didn't like Game of Thrones. I really suck at having the attention span. Jesus.
Too easy.
Hold on. Try not to die real quick. I really suck at having the attention span for uh, old day English, or just like, uh, I don't know how to explain it, but just like altered English, I guess. Learning that Snape was trying to save him in book one and generally caring for him for his well being. He viewed Snape negatively. Yeah, so like that's what I'm saying is Snape was always like the bad guy to Harry, but like everything he did was necessary for him for Harry to succeed. It was but yeah, he obviously like had to make very difficult decisions that Harry always hated. But without those decisions, Harry would have gotten fucking cooked, you know? I'm way too pissed at G.R.R. Martin for turning lazy and never finishing the books after he got turbo rich. Oh, for what? Game of Thrones? Yeah, I don't know. Game of Thrones just I just I just am lazy about trying to understand what everyone's trying to say. I just can't follow the story. It's disorienting for me. And that might just be because I'm small brained, but just wasn't for me. Well, I feel like as somebody who watches okay, that's better. Um for, I feel like when somebody watches a movie, it's important for them to make their own decisions about characters, right? Even though, like, yes, it's pushing a negative agenda on Snape, it's not like I am Harry, you know? I mean, I am kind of Harry, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree, Ken. I know what you're saying, dude. It definitely pushed a negative agenda onto Snape. Snape was not supposed to be a character that people were supposed to mesh with, and it was kind of Harry's mindset and Harry's fault for making the reader or the viewer feel that way. But that's just part of the character's development. Tulsa King, that's with Stallone, right? My dad really liked that show. I haven't seen it. Mayor of Kingstown. Have you seen Your Honor on Paramount? I think it's on Paramount. That show's pretty good. It's pretty short, but it was good. That's the damage versus other marksmen. So I am back on other marksmen, if that wasn't clear. Doggy QQ, but um, the acid flask marksman, the damage is worse. You can't beat this damage, but the damage is good. And defensively, it's good. I think it's a good build overall. It's a good alternative. But nothing's gonna beat Jalcor's marksman, dude. It's too good. Goku-fied by J.K. Rowling books. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, Goku's a prick, dude. I hate Goku. I haven't seen a lot of Dragon Ball, but what I do know about Goku from the Dragon Ball I have seen as a kid is that he was a dick to everyone. Acid Flask uses gel cores too? No, it uses frozen ire in the catalyst. The freeze catalyst. Vial of volatile ice, whatever it's called. Oh, because Doggy said, how is this damage versus other marksmen? It's still a marksman. Yeah, that's the other build that Doggy was talking about, I think, at least. Well, he didn't mention gel cores at all. He said, how's the damage versus other marksmen? Gel cores wasn't brought up, but I just brought up the fact that I had just come out with a video. I just released a video about Acid Flask Frozen Ire Trapper build that I was playing. And I was thinking that Doggy was talking about that build and that build's damage compared to other marksmen, which was the gel course build I was playing before that. But yeah, obviously nothing competes with with gel cores, which is a marksman build. I know I missed my marksman. She ripped at 96 to a poison snake dot. Do you play hardcore, Doggy? Got a hardcore player in the house, dude? That's intense. Yeah, no, that's okay. We were just clearing up some confusion. It's all good. I think we're all on the same page now. Oh, dude, Ken, I read that and I was like, dude, this guy is getting a little Yeah, Ken. You don't have to do that. I've got, you know, personal standards and decisions. I People suggest how to improve my content all the time. And although it might be improving my content, it's not something that I generally want to do because it's not part of my philosophy, I guess. You play hardcore, man. That's crazy. Yeah, I just don't have the mental fortitude. When it comes to hardcore, man, I am just like, God, no. The idea of working super hard on something just to watch it all fall apart in an instant. That is crushing. Acid Flask with gel cores, pretty sure it's higher damage than the build you just swapped back to, which is what you played previously. So the build that I played previously was way different than the other way you play gel cores, Acid Flask. The gel cores Acid Flask, yeah, competes with the damage for sure. Yeah, no, the build I made was completely different. Um, Aduka, if you haven't seen, you go to my YouTube channel, you can go look at my most recent upload. You can see what build I made there. It was a frostbite stacker build. It didn't use gel cores at all. You have no idea how many D3 players submitted tickets to get their hardcore characters restored because of XYZ, and we turned down every single one. Yeah, of course you do. It's hardcore. Yeah, the video came out yesterday. But yeah, it's a frostbite stacker build. It's definitely way different than the gel cores variation that used flask. Isn't Ward better overall versus HP? With the new version that uses Soul Gamblers and Ring of the Third Eye, it might be. I prefer the HP version just because I like the stat bonuses and defenses that it gives me. But yeah, I do think the Ward version is technically better at a higher investment now with the ward on crit aspects to it. But this build gets a ton of damage mitigation. It's like pretty solid. Because it stacks stats, it gets a ton of health, it gets a ton of armor and dodge and etc. Yeah, it is easier to scale ward, but the ward build is also it's harder to scale other defensive layers other than the flat health pool, right? It's harder to scale stats, so it's harder to scale things like your armor and your dodge rating and stuff like that. But you can get so much ward with the when you get the ward on crit with Ring of the Third Eye and Soul Gamblers that I think that build trumps this one. But I think this build trumps the original low life version that used Ocarian and Siphon of Anguish and Shattered Chains or whatever it was called. You got a file with 4 LP? So do I, but I paid for mine. Able to stand in AoE like blizzards with this setup? I can take a couple of hits, but I have to, because I have health on hit, I can leech my health back, but obviously I have to be mindful. Also, I get damage immunity every 10 seconds, which is nice. I did test this build with um Ravenous Void, and I think Ravenous Void is better if you can get LP on it. But otherwise it's bad because it triggers all the time. You can sustain the Ravenous Void Mimic Feast damage. That's not the downside. The downside is you never gain stacks because it's always going off. Also, Ken, I saw your comment on the video where you explained about calculating ward, and I noticed you missed the fact that I get ward per second from Bone Clamor as well. I thought about my next build. Yes. I think I'm gonna make like the Radiant Bolt Void Knight next. I saw Perry the Pig's video on it and it looked awesome. You know, the Bone Clamor is a helmet.
Easy. Too easy.
Bone Clamor says you gain 1 ward per second for every 3% necrotic res you get. Yeah. Yeah, I read that and I was like, I love what he's doing here. The sentiment's great, but he miscalculated a little bit. That was also a very long response. I think the guy was just asking a very simple question. I think all he wanted to know was um why is why if I'm losing the same amount of health, I'm not gaining the same amount of ward. And literally you could have just said um something along the lines of if you hit the G key in game and type ward, you can learn a lot about ward or something like that, you know? Like if I open the game guide and type ward, this answers everything. Yeah, well, ward's gonna be changed anyways, right? The update, when they go into the new cycle, they plan on completely overhauling ward to make it act a little differently. Something tells me it'll degrade faster exponentially, so you won't ever be able to get up to like those 50k ward points where people just like freaking blast their ward into the sky. Yeah, I'm assuming they're gonna make it so that the exponential growth of it isn't as possible and that it'll drain faster on the top end. Which I think is fine. I don't think it'll mess up many ward builds. I think it'll be pretty unnoticeable for anything that's not abusing the ward and getting like something like 50k
Might have to drop
or something ridiculous amounts of ward, like what Warlock and Healing Hands have done to it. Yeah, they just need to make it so that it decreases faster towards the top end. Yeah, something tells me that the low life will still be good, but like you won't be able to like ward on crit to 30k ward anymore. You'll probably get capped at some point where your ward will probably just degrade faster. Crit multi? Dang it. Oh, well, I'll take dodge for now because I don't need void res. I think throwing damage leached his health. Eh, why not? Yeah, it's those big. It's the big, chunky amounts of ward that Warlock is getting, and that like Healing Hands Paladin is getting. That I think they're more concerned about than anything. I don't think 10k ward is a threat to them. I think 50k is. Because I've seen things where people are getting like up to 200,000 ward in stuff. Is my current build posted? If you go to last Epoch tools and you just go to builds and sort by Marksman, it's the Majestic Games 1800 plus corruption life leech version. I can try and find it for you. I have to get up and take my dog out in a second here. Marksman. Here it is. Whoops, I clicked the YouTube video. And now I lost it. God damn. Okay, there it is. Only difference is instead of running the Apostate Sanctuary, I am running Orion's Eye. Everything else is pretty much the same. I've also made a couple of passive changes, but nothing crazy. Dude, they need to nerf scaling on the healing effectiveness to healing hands. I think that's a major problem. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, maybe we'll swap the Balatro when I get back. All right, we'll figure that out when I'm back. All right. I'm back. Hmm. I think for the last hour I might swap to Balatro just for fun. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this game, but it's basically the new solitaire for gamers. It's pretty cool. The hell? What the hell sold? Chronostasis classic. Yeah, let me switch games here. Give me a moment while I set this up. We're gonna swap to Balatro. Hooking up some unlocks. Rotisserie style. I'll just change the game, I guess, on YouTube. I don't know how it works on YouTube. 3LP Melverns. What's that worth? Flashbang. Sorry. Why can't I see my mouse? That's not good. I can't see my mouse. What the heck? Relaunch the game. Low cost 22 mil. I'm surprised it's not more than that. Oops. God damn it. Dang, where's my mouse? Oh, that's so weird. My mouse is showing up on OBS, but not in game. Ugh. Why is that happening? Well, we're gonna have to play in windowed mode. There's gonna be a funny little bar down there. Try and even these out. Holy shit, it rolled great. Well, that's good. Sorry, AFK for the next 2 years, sorting through boss kill prophecy loot. Oh, Jesus. All right, so if you don't know what this game is, pack in for a fun experience. Um, I was working on unlocks, but I kind of want to just play normal deck on green stake. Next base edition Joker becomes holographic. No. So you play poker hands. That's the game. And you score points based on the poker hand you play. Let's see if we can get another straight. And then you defeat the blind by scoring enough chips. You get money. You use money to buy upgrades to your deck. Jokers give you like a base upgrade. Oh, vampire early is weird. This is probably going to be a failed run, but I'm willing to roll the dice. We got 3 4s. Oh, there's a full house. Now you're playing Balatro. It's a pretty brain dead game. I really enjoy the casual aspect of it. What we got left in here? 2 of each. YOLO. Oh, nice. We got there. Another full house. And then you can like earn interest for every 5 gold you collect. The only casual as fuck game sometimes. Exactly. And that's all this is. It's just a fun casual experience. Okay, we need to try and get our deck popping with enhanced cards. Okay, here's what we do. We take Ace of Diamonds. We use Steel card. We use Death card to make another Steel card. Bro, that's a full house. So that was me upgrading. I opened a pack to upgrade my cards in my deck. All spades are debuffed. Okay, this is still a full house here. But now the vampire is gonna suck this off of the... Oh, that sounds bad. But it's gonna take the enhancement off and add multiplier to my score to make it better. It's another full house. I do want to play this ace though. I think I can get away with it. Banana. We love to see banana. We go next. Okay, now I gotta try and save money. Hopefully banana lives for a while. Now the vampire is gonna suck this off. Yeah. So the banana gives you flat 15 to mult. And so mult is the red number. Chips is how many points the card's worth, and then mult is how much that number is then multiplied by, right? And then if you have X mult, it multiplies your mult by another number. So like if this has like 40 mult and you have X2 mult, it multiplies that 40 by 2 at the end. And based on how your jokers are ordered, tells you how the math equation is solved, basically. There is a lot of weird math involved in this game. And a lot of it is just off of feeling and guessing because the math is that complicated. Okay, banana lived. We like lucky card. We go next. Okay. Go for the full house again. Nice. So we go ace of diamonds becomes lucky. Play it first. Gets removed. We get the multi. Multiplier, a banana lift again. That's nice. All right. Okay, I'm gonna skip. I just want to save money now. Four of a kind. That's pretty good. Let's see if we can get a five of a... Oh, wait, no. I don't have 5 jacks in the deck. Can't get a 5 of a kind if I don't have 5 of the card in the deck, dude. Okay, we always buy magicians. We're going to... +1 hand. It's pretty good. Ramen's pretty good, too. I'm gonna continue. Okay, I'm gonna skip here. Get this Mega Arcana. That's pretty big. So we get 2 enhances. We like 2 enhances. We want to put it on something we're gonna play. So I guess these 7s. Oh, we get 2. Oh, that's huge. Okay, we'll give this. We'll give the 6 lucky, and then this other 6 steal. It's 4 enhancements, so we can get all of those off the vampire here. That'd be big. Okay, I see full house potential. We're just gonna look for the full house. Oh, I had 2 kings. I could have played the kings instead. 250 mil for that? That's a good effort, dude. Why not, right? You just always unlist it if it goes pear-shaped. Okay, I might just play high card 7. Because we should get there, no problem. How many 9s? 1 9, 1 8, 2 kings. Okay. Okay, we got the full house. Yeah, if it's like if it's a god roll, that's a big deal. All right, Mega Arcana. We were hoping for double our money, but we didn't get it, but that's fine. We have bonus enhancements, and then we can go... Let me turn this 2 of hearts into a queen of hearts. I need another joker. Not these, though. $2 per discard. No, yeah, I'm never gonna use that. I'm just gonna take the uncommon, probably sell it later. I really want to try and save money. Okay. I see flush potential. Okay. Now I'm seeing full house potential. Is there any 2s left? There's no 2s left. Oh, we got the full house. Oh god, are we gonna fail? Do have flush potential and full house potential. I'm gonna go for the full house. Didn't get there. We got 2 pair. Lord. Thanks for sharing different passives on my dead one. Corrected the YouTube comment. God. Oh, the banana expired. That's problematic. That was all of our flat malt. Okay. Need to buy this. A few times on this channel. Yeah, dude, I love this game. It's mega casual, but I'm obsessed with it for just how easy it is to play. We can go for a enhanced card, maybe? That's an enhanced card. They were all 8s. That's crazy. Paradolia doesn't help. It's not doing anything. But I don't have anything else. Oh wait, everything counts as a face card? I have to sell that. Right? Because they have to be even cards? Kind of. Go for evens. Oh, God. We need flat malt. Why'd the banana have to go, bro? Oh, this is not okay. Okay, 2 8s, 2 6s. Go for the full house. Didn't get there, but 2 pair. Throw a 3 out. Oh, is that not an enhancement? Oh, that's a foiling. Oh. Two pair. 2 pair. We got 4 of a flush, but that's not gonna help. Can throw a 9 out. I think we're cooked. Ace, queen, king, jack, 10. I don't know. I think we're screwed. I gotta get 2,000 points out of nowhere right now. And all we have is a 2 pair. Yikes. Game's hard. Also, I should mention. I didn't read the boss blind. Maybe I should have. Full house to start. That's pretty pog. King, king, 9, 9. TFT even just released a new set, but I haven't tried it because I've been zoned into LE. We need the flat mult. Go for Polychrome Joker. I don't even know if we can afford it, but dude, I used to be obsessed with TFT. I was, you know me, I'm a CC, well, maybe you don't know this about me, but I was a big CCG gamer. That's what I used to stream. I was part of like a collegiate esports team for collectible card games. I have a filter for items on last Epoch that you can share. I do, but I'd have to go into the game and export it to Pastebin. I don't have it on hand. After I finish streaming, I'll put my filter on in the comments of my most recent YouTube video, if you would like. Or if you want, you can join here. Actually, do this. Go join this Discord, and then I'll post the filter in there. Yeah, dude, TFT is a great strategy game. All right, Aduka, thanks for hanging out, man. I will watch Training Day. Hopefully I see you again soon. I think I already uploaded to Discord. Maybe. I don't remember. I'll take a look after stream. I don't mind doing that after stream. I need to go full discards for the mult bonus here. Fucking ogre just respawned and killed me when I alt tapped over. Good thing you're not a hardcore player, dude. Damn, that is so fucking bad. That's rough. Obelisk is tough, man. So the way you do with the obelisk is just stack high card, right? And then transition when you need to. I just don't think it's in the heart of the cards. I think we just next round this. Got flush potential. Almost a straight flush, kind of. We can go for the straight flush. I mean, I have to go for discards anyways, right? 7-6. Yeah, we want the 5. Didn't get there. That's fine. You play Lost to Slay the Spire? Tons, dude. I have like 200 hours in Slay the Spire. That game is sick. Dude, what am I supposed to do with this Joker? Better Jokers game. We're running out of time. All right, I am gonna double my money, but first this sucks. This is just basically waste discards real quick. Give me that. Let's see what we get. Okay, we got full house potential. How many? Oh, I don't know. Right. A 2 pair it is. Shit, that's bad. Yep, Slay the Spire is sick. And another 2 pair. This should get us there though. It didn't. Oh, okay. 3 of a kind. That should get us there. Yes. Darkest Dungeon. I did not. I know a lot about it, but never played it myself. Yeah, this Joker's busted, but we do need to start pulling tarot cards. Which we don't have a pack for. See if we can get Jupiter. That's what I was thinking. Upgrade 2 pair by 3 levels. I need to play blinds so that I can get tarot cards. Give me a heart. Thank you. Oh, I didn't play with... Yep, that was bad. I didn't play with 0 discards. Give me a diamond. Shit. Oh, I'm getting punished. Gonna get punished for that choice. Oh, hold on. Ace, queen, king, queen, check. 10. Royal flush. No problem. We're fine. Okay. I got bailed out of a bad situation. Arcana pack. Spades. We are going for flushes. Clubs or spades? If I recall, clubs are slightly better. For the Joker pool, at least. Could go for half Joker, just to live. And we can do like pair, throw away a 5. I need to discard bike. Bike, you need to discard. That's a full house. It's a 3 of a kind now. That's a flush. 40 times 4. 50 times 6. What about a pair? 10 times 2. Would it be 10 times 22? 50 times 6, 300. 10 times 22 is 200. Three of a kind. 30 times 23. I think that's our best hand. Uh-oh. Just 3 or fewer. Pair of 10s, get me there. Holy shit. We are cutting it close, but we are getting there. Ten times 2 is 20, but 10 times 22 is not 20. Damn, what is this? Hi, Fennel. This is Balatro. This game rocks. Think about solitaire with extra steps. It's basically this game. But also, it's all about playing poker hands. We want lucky card, maybe. Is it IRL gambling? No. Casual roguelite card game. It's very casual. It's like a $15 game on Steam, but it's like insane. It got insanely popular. The game's amazing. Highly recommend playing it. Me and Ace of Spades. Lucky card. We'll use another tarot pack. Yeah, far from it. I'm just gonna get the Hermit. Double my money. Nah, so this is like, so you get your money that gets you upgrades in the store. You buy jokers that influence your deck to like, they're like passives that basically improve your deck, and then you're trying to beat blinds which have specific score thresholds you have to land. Which, oh god, it's extra large blind. I think we're fucked. I'm going to remember to discard. I have to discard down. If we could get 2 3 of a kinds in this hand, that'd be nice. Okay, well, we got 1. Yeah, that's only 3,000 points. Okay, there's a second 3 of a kind. We are so fucked. I ain't gonna get there. Sorry about the computer noise. Thanks, Adobe, for that one. Play a flush. YOLO. Yep. GG. All right. We gotta start over. $5 to skip a blind. I think the thing about early on in these is you have... So I've gotten to a point now where the difficulty is kind of ramping. So you have to play kind of smart. But I think I need more shops, more chance at getting a good joker. Need to get a good joker to start. Flat mult joker. But yeah, basically your score is calculated over here by your hand. Whatever your hand you play has a different score value and it has a different mult value, so it gives you the score and then it's multiplied by a number. The cards played within the set add chips, so the blue number, and then your jokers can add mult, so the red number, and you're just trying to beat the score up here. And then you have your hands and discards, how many hands you have left to play before you lose, and how many discards you have, how many times you can discard and redraw. These jokers suck. Changes. This is a good econ joker. I think we can make our money back on that. Gotta play blinds. So it's currently discarding this sevens. We have a flush. Let's see if we can get money. Okay. Now what? Oh, it's still sevens? Okay. Let's play the flush. Tough. How many spades? 8. Okay, and we have another flush. And we're out of discards, so... Well, we have one discard, but I'll be not able to discard another 7. So, just gonna play out. Nope. Open the buffoon pack. Oh, these are bad. All right, we'll take 8 ball and we'll try to make it work. Looking for 8s. For every discarded 8? Okay, well. Looks like we're not playing 8s. It's a full house. See if we draw 8s. Oh, we did draw 8s. And we got a Jupiter. Oh, that's Pog, dude. So, planet cards increase the level of your played hand, which just basically upgrades the base value of your score that you can get when playing it that hand type. Diamond cards. Interesting. Let's open the Arcana pack. I did get diamonds. Okay. Maybe you're onto something here. Let's make sure this 8's a diamond, and then... Oh, we'll just make the hearts diamonds. Give me this. And we'll go next. Mega Arcana. Skip. We skipped the blind for Mega Arcana. $6. Okay, we can destroy 2 cards that are non-diamonds and non-8s. So these. And then we get $6. Spectral, we don't want that currently. And we're going to go for playing diamond flushes. I don't know what else to do here, honestly. We're discarding 9s. It's 1 8. Maybe we can get another 8. We do have another diamond 8 in here somewhere. Apparently no 9s. Didn't find a single 9. Ace king. Yeah, we can't make a straight flush here. Crack me open the buffoon. Ooh, we got a freaking banana. Give me the banana. Banana OP. It contains a pear. No, we're flush pilled, unfortunately. Fortunately, we're stuck playing flushes, I think. Well, we need to discard 3s? Okay. I need a diamond. Okay, we got one. Let's play it. Before we go discarding again. Okay. Oh, wow, our banana got murdered instantly. Oh, we like Jupiter. Pretty sweet that we hit that. Go next. Shop has a rare joker. I'll skip on that. Some good rare jokers we could hit. Gotta discard 3. Or no, we gotta discard aces. Okay. We almost have a straight flush here. I can discard this ace for $2. Or $3. Yeah. That didn't get us there, and that's not good. Okay, pair of 8s, pair of 4s. And, let's throw a 3 in there. That didn't get us there either. Oh, no. Oh, are we dead? Might be dead. Might have to go for a YOLO flush here. So I gotta play a throwaway. Alright, does it get us there? Nope. Did you say that the red and blue Invoker's Ring both sell for like 200k? If the rolls are good, yes. I don't even read mine. I just list them for 200k every time. And then they'll just like occasionally sell. But yeah, they do sell. And Farabor's Persistence also can sell for 200k. The bone looking green set ring. Red card is good, but we're not in a position to buy it. I gotta go next. Mega Arcana is not gonna be good enough. 98765. Go for the full house. Flat mult, baby. 3x on final hand. Spades, blah. Okay, go for the flush. 9876. Can get a straight flush here. Or not. Close. Okay, a flush is currently giving us 1800 points. Campfire. Oh, campfire is so disgusting, man. Why is... But it's just... It's too early for it. Okay, buy me both of these. Jeez. This will be interesting. Campfire is so good, but it's like such a snowbally card. Doesn't work early. Damn, do I have spades in the deck? Thank you. Ooh, okay, wait a minute. Okay, we get Vagabond. Sells for $2. We get Vagabond. Now we're cooking. If hand is played with $3 or less, right? You know, a flesh gets us 1800 or so. Well, it was, and now it's probably more. So let's find a flush. Let's find a spades flush. Let's find a spades flush. Okay, and then we just play junk. I will use that. King Joker. I don't need that, dude. Let's play some junk. Yep, we're using that. That's 15 bucks. Oh, wait, but that's 15 bucks, which means now I don't get Vagabond to trigger, which is fine. Ooh. Okay, this is gonna get worse over time. I'm gonna buy this, sell this, sell this. I've got an idea. Oh god, doubles money, dude. All right. Okay, we're no longer spades. Could be ace. We could just go aces. All right. We'll mult up our aces. We gotta spend our money here. Glass ace. Rerolls cost less. Roll me. Buy me. $3. Okay. We get 2 jokers every time now. And then we can sell them to focus on campfire. Rank. This should be an ace. I didn't mean to play that, but you know what? We'll take it. Okay, we can do king. Can we get another king by any chance? This might be a king. I'm gonna strength. It was a king. Okay, now it's an ace. We can use this. Sell me this. Oh, I wasn't supposed to sell yet because of Vagabond. Well, this should get us there anyways. 5 of a kind aces. I don't need to play the glass card. Now campfire is going to reset. So now we sell these jokers. Well, first we get a free reroll. Let's use it. Okay. We can sell the jokers. Buy standard pack. Any aces? No, we skip. Any aces? No. Do get planet card. Seal, we'll take that. Roll me once. Can't buy anything. Select blind. We get 2 jokers. God, this is a weird one to pilot. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Gives us a tarot card. Which gives us the Empress. Which we'll use. Four of a kind aces. Okay. Yeah, mult me up. Planet X. Oh god. You got the 5 of a kind card. Okay, so we do we want either of these? No. We roll. We sell. We sell. We use. Arcana pack. Crack this. Hmm. Two selected cards, bonus cards. I think we go bonus cards. There's no aces in here. Maybe we go steel card actually on a queen. Can't afford that. Good to go. Select blind, get two jokers. Alright, we're cooking, we're cooking. Aces galore. Love to see it. We get one more ace? 5 of a kind, maybe? No? Okay. We should be able to clear with a 4 of a kind, so I'm gonna play junk to get cards. I'm just gonna use this. Oh, I should have just sold that. Use Planet X. Sell Saturn. Play some junk. Get another card. Delete 2 non-aces. Play your 4 of a kind. This should be here. Gonna throw on West Wing and farm away. See you next time. Alright, move in. We'll see you later. I will use Mars. I will use High Priestess. I will sell these. We'll buy and use Wheel of Fortune. We missed. I should have sold these first. Arcana pack. Temperance is pretty good. Emperor is also good. Use Emperor. Glass card and hearts. Don't need these. Well, we'll keep the glass card maybe. Put it on a card we don't want. Reroll. Oof. Reroll just to burn money, and then this only sells for $1, so we can't get anything else. Good to go. Extra large blind. All right, we play serious on this one. Give me aces. I want to see aces. Why do I have so many discards? Holy crap. Oh, +1 discard. Yeah, that'll do. So we got 5 of a kind. Yeah, we'll just play it. Oh yeah, we cleared that blind. Oh my lord. Sell these. Use this. Pog. This is a weird system we have here. I guess I'll just level full house. For lack of a better option. Any aces? We take the aces. Going 5 of a kind aces. We buy and sell to keep us at $3. To upgrade campfire. And to get 2 more jokers. 9k. Okay. Discarding for aces. We're not seeing aces. Okay. We go for a pair. We glass up this 10. It's the moon card. Go full house. Okay, that got us there. Barely. Sell me. Sell me. Sell me. Sell me. Arcana. We will turn this into a gold. A gold card. Spectral. Negative to a random joker. -1 hand size. That could be pretty good. Okay. -1 hand size, a bit of a sketchy situation. Oh, we're getting 2 jokers for selecting the blind, so. Keep the king, try and discard for aces. Keep this jack. Oh boy. Lucky card's good. I gotta play the king. I need to make sure that we're getting our aces. Okay, we did. This 5 of a kind will clear us, so now it's a matter of just getting an extra tarot card. We can turn this ace of diamonds lucky. Use this high priestess. Level up 4 of a kind. Sell the Pluto. And 5 of a kind me. Scholar. Okay, we buy Scholar. Sell Golden Joker. Sell Greedy Joker. Use Judgment. Ooh, Banana? Okay, we keep Banana for a second. This sucks. Need to convert my aces. My aces. My aces. Straight. Upgrade the straight. Next round. Wait, only 1 hand type this round. Okay. In that case. Better hope this gets me there. Okay, it got me there, no problem. Messing around with the cheer button. I see you. Thanks for the fucking reaction button. This is the most distracting thing on planet Earth, dude. Okay, we are starting over on campfire again. I want 2 tarot cards. Strength is good. Devil we can sell. Standard pack. We'll take a king. We can upgrade it later. Just reroll, bind use. Select. Okay, we discard for aces. It's 2 aces. We got a king as well. If we can get more kings. 2 strength into aces. I'm just gonna do this. 4 aces should guess there. Ooh, temperance is crazy. Okay, now we have a 5 of a kind, so I'm just gonna play these out so that I can get tarot cards. Oh, we are scoring. Oh, we might get there on this one. Okay, sell this. Oh, I should have used this first. Whoops. Keep that around. Yes, Creative Cloud. Thank you. Thank you for telling me I have 3 app updates available. Yes, we destroy 2 cards we don't want. Gets us closer to aces. +1 discard is pretty good. Standard pack. Give me an ace. Nope. Next round. If I got the dagger, that would be OP. Oh yeah, just to keep axing off all of the jokers to get the extra mult. Yeah, that would be pretty crazy. I saw Vagabond, Campfire, and Riffraff, and I was like, oh dude, there's some synergy here. It's working. I wish I had that strength card now. Okay, we got aces. Okay, we got 5 aces. That'll get us there. So now we're just gonna go for some, sure. Some tarot cards. Nice. I was hoping that was gonna break. Turn this into a bonus card, honestly. Not trying to lose that. Temperance is excellent. Use this just to get rid of it. Play a 4. Oh, we did get a strength. Okay. Use that, get an extra ace, and then we play the big one. Should get us to... Yeah, wouldn't that work with Campfire as well? Yeah, dude. It would go nuts. The dagger would go crazy. Oh my god, I did it again. I forgot to use Temperance first. Three of a kind. Ace. Give me an ace. Ooh, we got an ace. Roll. We gotta roll down to $3. Straight flush we don't want. Straight we don't want. Damn. Striked out. Spades are debuffed. Okay. Supernova is pretty nice to have for this fight. 1 ace. 2 aces. 3 aces. 4, 5. Cool. Start playing junk. Can sell this. Death card's nice. That banana is Lucky Charm. Dude, I can't believe I bought this at like ante 2 and it's not going away. I was like, oh, I'm gonna lose this banana eventually. I better buy it and it'll just take up a riffraff space until it decays, and it just never did. It's just living. Sell the sun. Jupiter we don't need. Standard pack. No ace. We skip. I'll buy Jupiter to sell it. Next round. We play blinds in this family. I forgot to sell my jokers before picking the next round. It's fine. Supernova's pretty good. Lucky card. Again, we're gonna change the glass to lucky so that we don't lose aces. We got another one. I forget what this even is. I think it's an 8. It's an 8 or a queen. Get rid of it. All right, we're just gonna play our aces. Lots of magician cards, my god. Okay, sell supernova. We jumbo arcana. No temperance, Sag. We can do this though. We can death. Yeah. We use death and then we use the fool to get another death. Then we're out of money. Splash, what a card, dude. Splash is so bad. Yeah, this is fine. Discard me these. We don't need the planet card. I don't need this queen either. Get rid of it. Okay, cool. Chariot? Sure. Tower, we sell. Play the aces. Buy credit card and sell it for... Oh, true, dude. You're right. I forgot it only cost $1. That was legit free. It's fine. We should be able to clear the ante, no problem. You are correct, though. We have a lot of money to burn here. Did I hit? I must have hit 20 bucks on a lucky card. Let's roll me. Okay, just buy these to sell them, honestly. I can't believe we still have banana. Buffoon pack, maybe we get something we want to keep. If not, we just sell it. Yeah, these all suck. Only one more time. We'll buy smiley face to sell it. And go next. Lose $1 per card played. Hell yeah, love that. Look at all these yellow aces, dude. Have you seen the Mimic game? What's that? I have not seen the Mimic game. Banana, dude. Banana's the goat, man. I don't know what's going on with that banana. I can sell this. Play these. Burn that money. Strength is good. Star does nothing. We sell. Play 5 lucky aces. 20 bucks. Let's go. 370k. Oh, there goes the banana. It's a puzzle game. Basically, you go in a dungeon and every floor there are some mimics and they give hints on which is the real treasure chest and which ones are the mimics. Interesting. So it's like a kind of like an escape room style kind of thing. Flush 5. Does Flush 5 play off a 5 of a kind or does it play off a flush? Like the level? Yeah, but the real chest drop items and there's some basic combat. Oh, okay. I love roguelikes, so maybe I'll look into that. How much is the game? Oh, we can sell this. Arcana pack. No kings. Take the random joker, and we'll sell it. Buffoon me. Where's our banana hiding? Give me this. It'll sell for the most. Banana? Banana? I want the OP banana. Sag. No space. Yes. Of course. We can just sell this next round. Cooked up our campfire a little bit there. Flush 5 level is Planet Eris. Oh, it's a separate one? Oh, you're right. Salute to the banana. Rest in peace, buddy. $3.99? Oh, okay. It's cheap as hell. That's sick. Yeah, maybe I'll look into it. No kings there. Oh, God. Where are my aces? Oh, there they are. Found them. Let's play this. I'm looking... I don't know why I'm not discarding. Looking for kings. Do I have kings? I have one king. I need to get rid of cards, Bike Spokes. What the fuck are you doing, man? Use it. Oh, yeah, that gets rid of lucky card. Forgot about that. Whatever. Run's making it to anti-8 anyways. Rig, no banana. No 20 bucks on my card either. On my lucky cards. Oh, temperance pretty good here. No king in here. I think we're pretty consistent on hitting aces. 14 aces in the deck. I think we can afford temperance. Try and roll for banana. Okay, we'll get Planet X. Go next. Mimic Logic. All right, here, I'll write it down. Okay. I sent it to myself on Discord so that I can remember it later. Ah, I found it. The king. The king is dead. Okay, we can start playing hands. Yeah, we got all aces. Strength, that's not going to be useful. Oh, and now we're at $4 like a moron. Bananas, dude, banana giving me 3x mult literally handles everything. Yeah, I have no struggles if I hit that. Open. Temperance, fuck yeah. Give me this $20. Buffoon pack, banana? No banana. Okay, so we sell. Select, sell, sell, roll, roll. No banana, Jesus. Decrease the level of played poker hand. What the heck, dude? I missed. It's fine, it's fine. I don't need flush fives. Ah, that gave me money. Shit. Well, looks like we're just gonna play 5 aces. I don't think I need the steel card. Yeah, I'll be missing stuff. That's just gonna happen. What's this sell for? Buy for 6. I think it sells for 3. Maybe. No Arcana packs. Let's roll. Lol Mao. No banana, cringe. No ace, extra cringe. Shop has rare Joker. Is banana stage 2 rare? I don't remember. I think skipping blinds in general is just dangerous anyways. Wow, plus 50 mult on Fortune Teller. I might keep Fortune Teller. Cringe, welcome to my life, dude. All about cringe. We turn this into a glass card and hope it breaks. Sad. Oh, it gave me 20 bucks. Guess I can't be mad. Well, we could sell these then. I need to move these around. I like Hanged Man. These suck. 4 of a kind. Yeah, the 50 malt's probably worth keeping. This I can sell. Honestly, we don't need any of these. Otherwise, I guess high card. Skip. Skip. Sure. I'm just realizing that totally fucked my money. Whatever. Juggler. Bleh. Kill these. Oh, yeah, just play the 5 then. I forgot I'm not vagabonding. I could have gone for like extra lucky cards maybe there. I had extra discards. High card, I guess. Sell Neptune. No aces, skip. Roll. Banana. 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 Temperance. Banana. Banana. Game is mean. We'll sell this. We'll roll just to get down to a buck. All cards debuffed until one Joker sold. Good. There you go. I want to stay away from playing the lucky aces until the end. That was 38,000 points. That was a high card play. Honestly. Bin them. We're going endless, baby. We got there. Okay. Rerolls cost 2 less. That's pretty big. Yeah. Maybe I should have checked the Arcana first, but it's fine. We sell the Strength card for Campfire. Next round. Good lord, all these steel cards. I gotta look for more aces. I don't even have my aces. Okay, there we go. Death card. I ain't scared. Another death card. Well, that's good to have. Temperance, that's Pog. What? Oh, I didn't get there. Oh no. How did that 5 of a kind not get me there? Was that a flush 5? Maybe I didn't pay attention. No, well, that was a good run. There's green stake there. Gold back. Green stake. Gotta look for good jokers early. No, we got a flush in the making. Can we... Oh, no, we're out of discards. $19. Spectral Pack's interesting. If it says create a rare joker, set your money to 0, it's kind of pain, but... Adding a seal to something would be nice. I'll hold R if it's bad. 4 of a kind. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Ehehe. About to hold R on this one. Dude, I've gone through more than half the deck. Come on. Full house. No, I'm going for it because it's a hold R situation otherwise. Yeah, fuck me. That's fine. That's fine. That was a bad choice. The Spectral Pack wanted me to lose. Oh, there's my 4 of a kind. Hee hee. All right, we go Jumbo Buffoon, look for the good flat malt. 3 of a kind. I feel like I'd rather get $4 per round. Oof. Well, we'll take card sharp, but yikes. Doubles money, sure. All clubs are debuffed. Well, practically have a full house, so... Oh, we have a flush. Hold on. Ew. There's a world. Okay, 3 of a kind. Oh, we got a full house actually. That'll do. Big monies. Flat mult on straight. It's kind of bad. We just go for... Do I just go flush build? We'll let fate decide if there's a Jupiter in here. Okay. 2 pair. What the fuck? Well, that's kind of cool. I didn't know this even existed. Upgrade every poker hand by 1 level? What the hell? Discover every spectral card. That's crazy. I'll take this because I'm scared. 6, 5, 3, 2. Discard, 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 discard. 9, 8, 6, 5. Okay. Look for a 7. Nice. Yeah, I'll take a tarot card every time my blind selected to find something better. And you know what? We're straight pilled, I guess. It was a Saturn. We'll go straights. That's a needle coming up, which is kind of sketchy. 6, 5, 4, 2. Give us a 3. 7, 6, 5, 4. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Turn these into spades. You want more spades, or more spades? Yeah, let's do... Let's do that. Even rank has some merit. I think card sharp can go for now. Two, 3, 4, 10, 9, 8. Oh man. God, it's one end of the spectrum or the other. I guess we go for the higher one. Jack 10. Oh man, we need an 8. We go Jack 10, 9, 8, 7. Didn't get there. Well. Oh, we got there still. Holy cow. I don't know what I'm going to do with this hangman. Problem with the straight deck, it's really hard to remove cards. I need to start upgrading my jokers though. This is gonna fall off quick. Getting a lot of Saturn, which is nice. Four of a kind. I mean, do we just play that? I should have dropped the 7 in there too. Oh wow, that actually just won us the hand. Never mind. Heart suit, that's not helpful. Got Arcana pack. Hermit is crazy. Genuinely, I don't want to use the Hangman. Justice we might use. Saturn? More Saturns, dude. Alright, we're definitely playing straights. Maybe with the next? Polychrome Joker? High Priestess. Okay. Jesus. Be a king. Oh, fuck. King me. Dang it. Oh, we got all 4 kings still. You wouldn't. Oh, you would. 4 kings in the bottom half. We have nothing but a high card here. I got Ballatrode. The game Ballatrode me. Alright. I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna go do some work on an idea I have for an LE build. But I need to go offline for that. Good to see my concurrent viewers on YouTube plummeted to 0. And my viewers dropped to 4 on Twitch. I'm not complaining because obviously I'm on Balatro. It's a different game. I'm just studying the metrics to see if it's ever worth playing new games on stream or if I should just stick to ARPGs. Anyways, thanks for hanging out today, if you're still around. And I will catch you either Monday or tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll be live tomorrow, but Monday for sure. All right. Peace out, y'all.